Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Roderick. Got coming to you live from DOOLY'S Billiards and Lounge here at 1750 Main Street North. We're from Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan, and we're here for the third annual Moses Cappo Memorial 9-ball tournament. It is day 3 of our championship day. We're now into the A-side semifinals, and we got a nice couple of matchups for you guys. I'm just gonna get into it right now. Oh, maybe not. Hang on. Which table was that? I forgot I had to calibrate my cameras. Oh, that's this one here. Okay, so this one's here. This is the one we're looking for. Reset the clock, start it fresh. Fargo rates have to come down. Oh man, this is a rough day already. I was running a little bit behind, so like I was trying to catch up to make up for them, but not good. Not good. All right, so Randy wins the first game. That was the first game. This is a 8-7. Remember what this guy's Fargo's all 707, 737. 1107, 737. All right, so the Fargo rates are officially up. 707 Fargo rate for Randy Bagot and a 737 Fargo rate for Sean Monkman. Just putting something together there. I'm not sure what he's doing. He's doing something. It's his break next. It is a race to 7. Those of you that are wondering. All right. Let's go, baby. Let's do this. Track number 2 of this A-side semifinal. With the 1 ball off the break, the 2 balls right on top of the 9. You can kind of sort of see it, but it's not quite clear. Yeah, not a whole lot you can do. I like that he was trying to kind of do like the two-way thing. Try to bank it to the corner, take it up towards the 3, so if you don't make it, then you're going to be somewhat safe. I think you still hit this one. You can't buy it, I don't think, unless he scores around at 6. Yeah, so he just hit it. And he's a little bit unfortunate there that 2 ball ran into the 8 ball, because that's going to set up the 2 ball to the side pocket for Randy. Ideally, like most people don't like to get into combo situations, but sometimes in 9-ball you're gonna see these situations come up more in 9-ball than any other one of the disciplines, to be honest. Like you'll find it every now and then in 8-ball and rarely in 10-ball, but mostly in 9-ball you're gonna find a lot of combinations come up. For an extension, honestly, you can get comfortable here. You can call a player too, but not with the table. Got a good setup on the 3. Should be able to come across easily for the 4. 5 should be alright too. Doesn't seem like he has any problems here after making this combo that he just made. Got to take a look to see what angle he needs on the 5 though. I like that he played this across because like he could have played the soft shot to try to hold shape with the 5 ball, but then it would have taken away some of the shot. And so by him playing across like he just did, now he played through the shot. And he's still got a really nice setup here on the 5 to set up for the 6. So really, really good thinking there. I'm pretty sure it's just like a stop shot with these. He's going to slide over a little bit, but not that much. He likes to play through on the shots a lot, though, so I don't know, I might play through on this one too. I'll just try to stop it. Kind of slid over a little bit further than I expected it to. He can still make the shot. So on the 9 ball, has a shot to the side pocket also. Options to the corner if he wants to take it that way instead. I'm thinking side is probably the best option. Yeah, good choice, man. So now he takes a second game in. Lots of great competition in this event throughout yesterday, the opening day, and well, we get to day 3 championship day, and now these are all the big guys left. Everybody that's either undefeated or only lost once and has gone all the way through the B side. I gotta do some camera work here real quick because I forgot I was trying to do that. All right, so let's do a little rundown here of what we got going on. On this table, the main table, we have Randy and Sean MONKMAN with Sean at the table at the moment. Here on the table on the right, on table 14, we have Larry Hunter playing against John Cruz. That's an elimination match, B side. On table 11 on the left side of me, we have a showdown between Joe Spence and Stephen Holm. Then on the other side, we got Jason Kashania playing against Mr. Vargas, Mr. Eric Vargas. So really good talent left in this event. He's the one that's going to come up with the championship this year. And one former champion still remaining in the event. That's Jason Kashania. He won the first year. We're going to have the ladies' finals today, too. It'll be a good showdown. I'm gonna get into stroke now. Just the 9 to get on the board. 2-1 is the score. He's on the board now. All right, so that was break number 4, or rack number 4 is in progress now. Looks like you made something off the break. We got a few balls out the break. The 5, the 8. Next to one, he's going to write really nice here on the table. I'm surprised he took that to the corner. I thought he was going to go side pocket there. Excuse me, I thought for sure like he was lining up for the side. And I thought that he actually came up short on the shape of the side. I thought he could play that 3 to the side with a little bit of left hand spin. He would have been good for the 4 after that. A lucky break here for Randy early in the match. Going to require a little bit of a draw stroke on this one to get back for the 6 ball. Gotta roll it up a little bit further from the 6. Like a couple inches up. That should do it. Options to get on the left or the right. Excuse me, I have a land ball here. Oh, you almost missed that land ball. Not necessarily missed it, but almost got spat out. This table's kind of weird like that, man. I don't know how to explain it, but when you try to force the ball in the pocket, it'll spit it out. And when you try to hit it light, it'll be like very forgiving. So it's weird how the table plays, but I've seen everybody have to deal with it so far throughout the weekend. A couple of players made some adjustments to be able to get adapted to the condition. What I find is if you like play a regular stroke shot on this table for spin, it won't go as fast as it should. But if you kind of do like a pause stroke, a sniper stroke, a pause stroke, but then when you release, you follow through on the stroke, like I would just say in unison, right? You just follow right through. And then the cue ball tends to get way more action on the cloth than off the rails. Diamond tables are sort of like that too. It really doesn't have much to do with the table itself. It more has to do with the player and how they adjust their aiming when they're trying to increase the speed of the shot. See if I can give you some sort of example here. So let's say that like this is our shot, okay? So let's say that normally you would hit the shot with this kind of pace at your medium stroke shot, but now you're trying to force the shot with lots of speed to get it into the pocket. Problem with this is that by you keeping the tip on here, you're actually making the cue ball go way further than it's supposed to. So if you were to start here with a regular shot, you would increase your speed on the shot to try to like make it with more speed, more abrupt or whatever. You would have to bring that tip in more. And the more speed, the more power that you put on, the more you try to force the pocket, the more you have to bring that in. Same goes with trying to slow the shots a bit. It's more of the right, slow down the ball a bit. Good hit. Almost got lucky there. Made the one ball. Yeah, you can put it right out there, man. Nice solid stroke there on the delivery for the one ball. Yeah, good setup on the two. Looks like he's going to be forced to take this to the side. He didn't really want to go to the side, and I don't think he was mentally prepared for the shot. Obviously, we're missing the shot there. Lucky opportunity here for Sean MONKMAN. No one gets a shot on the 2 to get started, too. Not bad. I don't think what he was thinking about, or if he wasn't, was going to happen anyway, is to play off the 3 rails to get back to the left side of the floor. There it is. Third rail will get him in perfect shape. Well, I can't believe he missed that. Not warmed up yet. This is how you catch players like this. When they're not warmed up, you try to get up on them as quick as you can. Riley's doing a good job right now. Up by 2. Got basically stopped the cue ball where the 5 ball is. Decided to play a stun angle instead. I thought he would have played a gentle fall through angle instead of making the 6 of the top right corner coming out the right cushion and back to the middle. This isn't bad though. I mean, he just has his stun draw a little bit. And somebody's going to play a 3 real positional shot here too. We play with a right hand draw and come off the left cushion, right cushion back to the left. That would work. Or flop left. I gotta take off these 2 balls, sorry. Flop left, we'll get him the 3 rows. Nine is good. Riley takes a 3-game lead now. We'll check up on our other table. This is Larry Hunter, Johnny Cruz. Larry just missed a shot on that table. Turns the table over to John Ree, and he's taking a look at this 5. All I can do here. You're a good banker. I guess you go for the bank. It's almost a natural bank corner. Pretty aggressive shot. You're playing an elimination match, so I'm not sure he's going to go for something like that. He's likely looking at a possibility of a safety. Maybe skipping off the right of the 5, taking off a couple rails back to the top left corner, something like that. Only back to 5 instead, using the 6 as a blocker. I'm going to go back to our main table here. Randy is playing a safety. Safety reply from Sean. This is our table here between Stephen Holm and Joe Spence. Stephen Holm at the table, just made the 8. Very good from Randy. Mr. Vargas at the table on the right. Very nice. Rough to wait. You see right now, like these players are all playing some really nice quality pool. Yeah, Scott by the 3. Didn't really want to move that ball, wanted to leave it where it was. He goes into trouble quite a bit here. And honestly, there's a big punch draw, but he's going to trouble it. He got a lot less than what he was trying to get. He was trying to get more to the right so he can work the easy 3 to the top left corner. Now he's got to back at it. And then he's got to set up for the full ball, which is to the left of the 3. Oh, he hit that really nice. Perfect lineup for the pool. Is it? Okay. My wife says that the sound is not good right now, so let me fix that. Hopefully that'll make it a little bit better for you guys. I think a part of it too is that I'm trying not to be too loud, right? Because these guys are all playing around me and I don't want to disrupt them. So, but I'll do a mic check. Guys, let me know if it sounds better now. Oh, not sure what happened there. Static? Okay, I'll switch over mics. Hang on. All right, is this any better? It doesn't sound any better to me. All right, so hopefully this sounds better. It's my other mic. Sean got on the board there. It's 4-2. Excuse me, I feel uncomfortable on this mic, man. I gotta get it set up properly. Hi. Yeah. All right, we're gonna open up the mic here. Hang on. I just don't want to get hit for copyright, so that's the reason why it sounded the way it sounded. But now I bet you it's gonna sound really clean, right? All right, so 4-2 is the score, and we have Ryan get the table is about to break. Three, 6, 9. Looks like he's gonna come up drawing that one. He's a shot for the one ball available here for Sean. Is it better now, or is it still interference? Matty boy, what's up, man? Says, morning, Rod, your stream is choppy. Maybe on my end, reset a few times, still choppy. The sound, need to fix your mic, very distorted, sound is scratchy. Interference still, okay. All right, I'll see what I can do. I can't figure it out, man. I'm looking at everything. I can't figure out what the problem is. Oh, what happened to my stream? lost the stream for a second there. Does it sound better now? I can't figure out what it is. I'm looking at everything, but there's nothing here that's interfering with the sound. Maybe one chord. I can hear it though now, yeah. I'll figure it out. I don't know. Hopefully it gets better somehow, but I try to tinker around with it and fix it. Doesn't seem to be doing much for me though. I gotta take a listen here. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid getting hit with copyrights, but I think that's going to happen no matter what. Shot on the one, a little bit of reverse spin off that. 4 ball's going to roll up though, that's going to block the 2 ball from the bank shot. Sounds like a back chord, okay. I don't know, I'm going to have to, I'll mute my mic for a second. I'm going to try to address this real quick. went through everything on my phone, on my cord, on my mic. I can't find what's wrong with it. All right, so Randy won that one. It's 5-2. Does it sound any better now, or does it still sound distorted? I didn't have this issue yesterday, so I'm not sure why I have the issue today. It just doesn't make sense to me. A bit better for sure, says Joe on YouTube. Bruce Jensen, what's up? Says hello, Rod. Says good now. Okay, that's good. Robert Griffith says, sorry, Rod, I have to turn off the sound. Yeah, no, I don't blame you, man, if it doesn't sound good. So what I was looking at was different things, and I think it was because my mic cord was close to a power cord. So I think that's what was going on. Oh yeah, an overloaded CPU too, because I saved so many highlights that it's I don't know, it's getting whatchamacallit filled up my space. Wow, good job. Okay, good. Yeah, so I think it was more or less because of the power cord. I think that's what it was. Audio's perfect. Right on. Thank you guys. All right, so rough starts usually mean a really good day of pool, man, and I had a pretty rough start today. I slept good too, there's no excuse. I slept good, I had some breakfast, I had a shower, there's no excuse. Just being challenged a little bit. Getting good to get set up with a 3-ball here. The 4-ball is on the left side of the table, so he's got to try to find a path through the 6 and 7. I don't think he can play rails to the right on this. I think he actually has to play left-handed spin to come over to the left side of the table. And there is room for him to get in between the 6 and the 7. Which that might be the way he's going to go. And that one, you just put a little bit of left, lots of tops. I went between the 7 and the 9. That works too. And he got around the 8-ball. That was nice there, man. Now he's got the 4-ball set up. Can come across for the 5-ball. Thanks a lot for keeping an eye on the sound for me and checking up on the stream. Because if nobody says anything, I probably just keep streaming, man, or keep going, right?
Hi, we're going to begin some minis, $20 entry.
Mini tournaments are on the go. He's playing really nice today, man. We talked a little bit last night, and I was like, hey, you got to play in the morning at 10 in the morning. He's like, yeah, I'm going to go back and relax a little bit and go to sleep, get some good rest, so that way I can come in tomorrow and, put in a good effort. And here he is. He's putting in that effort. Oh, no way you missed that. You missed that, man. I don't know, maybe a little brain fart. The player on the right was trying to get in there to go shoot at that same time, so maybe like he got in the view and Randy acknowledged it, but then reset. And oh man, Sean's having a rough go here too. Really rough. I mean, didn't make the shot and scratched the cue ball. Making sure now after missing that last shot that he missed.
We have 4 more spots for the minis, 4 more spots for the minis.
9 to the corner is good. It's 6-2. He's on the hill. Time for Sean to fight back. But he's got to hold off until Randy breaks here because, you know, if Randy makes a ball, he might get a chance to close out. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so let's go check out some of these other guys in the meantime. Stephen Holm and Joe Spence, I think they're done. Looks like they're done. Eric Vargas is on a break right now. Steven's taking the score sheet in, so it looks like Steven won the match against Joe. And hang on. Here's the other matchup. Larry Hunter and John Ray Cruz. Larry Hunter about to break on this one. Oh, he hit that really nice. Didn't make a ball though. Interesting. No, I'm not sure what happened there, but Sean just missed the shot on the 2, it looks like. I don't know if he's feeling a little frustrated, he's a little out of focus, or just having a rough morning so far, but not his usual style of play. Nice execution on that shot there from Randy. Options to go side or corner. I like that he took the corner. It was a little bit harder of a shot and maybe a little bit more risk behind it, but I thought it was the right shot to go for there. Going to the side would have meant they would have to travel a lot with that cue ball. Here he's good. He can just make the shot, come across with a
We
5.
have 3 more spots for the minis, 3 more spots for the minis. Correction, 2 more spots for the minis, 2 more spots.
Running into that 9 is going to set him up for the 6 ball. Looking good to finish the rack and to win the match here. Kind of funny because like he's got a pretty straight on shot, and so for him to get something on this 8 ball, he actually has to power draw this, which is not ideal in the situation. I don't think he's got enough angle to be able to go forward, so he's going to be forced to punch draw this anyway. And nice execution on that shot. Goes back right to where he wanted to be, and he just has to find the finish now. Figure out how close he wants to be to the 9 ball. You keep it simple, come off the rail into the middle and make it. Come off 3 rails and get a little closer. Play off 2 rails side to side and get a little closer. Now he's gonna go with the 2 rails side to side. Oh, how did he miss that? Unbelievable. And that was for the finish. That's to win the match, and he missed it. Oh, and then Sean misses the 9 ball. He's going to get Randy that game. Yeah, Sean's having a bit of an annoyed day, I think. Not happy right now with the way this match went anyway. 7-2 for Randy. And we'll move over to the next table. Congratulations to Randy for winning that one. This match on the right started around the same time, so we're just going to keep that clock going. And this is a B-side semifinal matchup now. Bring down their Fargo rates. All right, so John Cruz. $670. I'm gonna go find out what the score is since these guys just finished that rack. So this match is 6-3 for John Cruz. I'm just trying to go out of focus here.
We have 2 more spots open for the knees, 2 more spots open for the knees.
So the score is 6-3. Johnny Cruz on the hill. Their Fargo rates are up. 670 Fargo rate for Johnny Cruz, a 698 Fargo rate for Larry Hunter. Rack number 10. Johnny Cruz to break. Looking to close out. He'll come up dry on the break. There'll be a shot attempt here on the 1 for sure because it's available. 2 and the 3 are chilling by the bottom rail. I don't think you can draw over if you try to like back cut this 1 ball to the side pocket, and there's no real chance for him to be able to draw over to the 2. So playing the shot, like the best way you can maybe make it happen is if you play it to the corner, but even then you wouldn't get shaped for the 2. I'm thinking he's going to want to play a safety here instead. Race to 7, Robert Griffith. I have, well, I'll just do that right now. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. Another, okay. So I have a ball chamber. With the ball chamber, I have the race next to it there, so you can see it, race to 7. Normally, I would include an RT, whatever the race is to, the brackets right next to the name. But I was trying to keep the stream a little bit cleaner, and so that's why I included the race to 7 on the ball chamber. Pops up on the shot a little bit there, but it's still good on the 1. A little tight here on the 2 ball though. I think he's trying to bank safe behind the 3. Oh no, he was trying to run into the 3 to hold position. That's what he was trying to do. He's kind of unfortunate here because fortunate to have leave the 3 ball where it is, and unfortunate because he's turned the table over. Larry has to get above this 3 ball. He can't settle for getting below it. Getting below it is probably the easiest way to getting to the 3. No, he did good to get above it there. Now the 4 ball sitting at the top of the table near that 9 ball, so he's got to get back up there somehow. Usually here you're going to try a draw shot, but that 8 ball being so close to the 3 is going to interfere with that draw shot. That means now you have to play it forward. And the forward angle isn't quite there for him to get up on it. He's going to have to play this just to try to play a safety after. There's a safety shot, but it looks like the 4 ball's trying to go in the pocket. Stops just short of it. How you doing, Grant Henderson? I thought for sure I see you in here because you come here before for this event. I thought you'd pop in and say hi. You guys got me all self-conscious about my voice now. I don't know if I'm cutting out or not. Chad Sims, what's happening, man? He says, hey, Ron, can you find out how many players get paid in the Calcutta? Okay. I'm assuming it's probably top floor, but I'll find out. Ball in hand for Larry, and it still has to figure out this table. Taking a look at the 7 to see if it goes. Good angle on the 5. I really don't think there's anything on that 7 ball, so when he makes that 6, he's going to have to try to break into that 7. He's going to be over the ball here, so if that 7 doesn't go, he's in trouble now.
We still have 2 more spots left for the minis, 2 more spots left for the minis.
Maybe you just kind of follow up the 6 a little bit so you can set up for the bank corner on the 7. Make the 7 in the same pocket as the 6. Makes the 6 ball, and it looks like that's what he was thinking. Is trying to go for the bank here. Because I'm pretty sure that 7 doesn't go to the corner past the 9 to the top right corner. No, maybe it does. He's taking a peek at it like he goes into the pocket. There's also like almost a possibility to make the 9 off the 7. Play the cue ball off the 7 into the 9, but I think that's too risky. He's not 100% on the shot. You don't have to work it out before he commits. He's gonna call the 9. I'll be right back. Yeah, I tried the 9 ball and man, he almost made it. It's just hung in the pocket. I mean, it's right deep in the pocket. I'm not even sure how that ball didn't drop, to be honest. Really nice execution on the shot. 100% clean. Saw barrel. Says literal. 1%. 1% is a percent. Larry Hunter. Oh, you're in Manitoba this weekend, Grant. Oh, I see, man. Enjoying some of the stuff that's going on out there. Treaty days are all starting to go, and lots of carnivals and all that stuff going on. Shannon McKay traces is all good, Rod. You do a lot for the sport. Thank you. It feels like I haven't been doing that much lately, but I mean, that's just because I have my newborn baby and I've been being a father for a little while. But yeah, I appreciate it. I've been reflecting a lot with the time off, you know, looking at things and trying to figure out the path from there. Definitely gonna get back into doing some things for sure, running some events and all that. And got an event next weekend. It's a $300 entry, race to 11, double knockout, race to 11 on both sides, 10 ball. It's a tough shot, but you just got to make it. The 9 ball's already in the pocket. It was a tough shot. There was definitely something there, but look at this. He's going to make the 9 anyway. Wow. Going to make the 9 anyway. And Larry thought for sure he was going to get another chance there. Henry Cruz misses the shot on the pro side. Gets away with murder. And wins the match 7-3. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. All right, let's take a look at it. Absolutely missed the shot, but it was the cue ball that did the work, man. Unbelievable. We gotta watch this one again. Right from the beginning. Like, look at this shot. He was trying to make it to the corner. He wasn't trying to play for the 9. There's no way he was trying to play for the 9. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right, so let's move on to the next one. We got Mr. Vargas still playing on an elimination match. We'll bring down these Fargo rates real quick. They've been playing from the same time too, so we're just gonna keep that camera going. And they're on table 15, so we'll move over here. We'll bring down our sponsor logo on the left. That way we can see the pocket. And I'll put the names in. I'll find out what the score is when they're done with this rack. And he's playing against Jason Cashanu. This is also a BSET semifinal match. Kelsey McLean, what's up, bro? Says, come on, Larry, pick it up. You got unlucky there, man, honestly. I mean, I don't know. I gotta look at the shot again, okay? I really don't think that, like, he meant to play for the 9-ball here. I'm gonna look at it again from the beginning. I don't think he meant to play for the 9-ball, but I mean, he's standing there like he played for us. So that's, I'm gonna ask him if he meant that or not, but usually you're supposed to say yes, he meant it. So, okay, I'm gonna look at it one more time. I just want to look at the shot of on the cue ball itself to see how the cue ball deviates from here. Putting him. Oh yeah, so he put the spin to get up there. He put the spin to get up there, man. So he might have meant that. He might have meant that. I'm gonna go ask him. You know, why not? Why not? And I'm gonna find out what the scores in this match at the same time. All matches are now done. Let's start at 10 in the morning. This is the last one going, so this could possibly be the last 9-ball here too. Oh, they're still playing. All right, I'm gonna go take a peek at the score, see what it's at, and I'll update it here in a minute. All right, this one's out 4-2. There's that. Pretty sure Jason is a 7-11 Fargo rate. I'll confirm it, but I'm pretty sure that's what I put up for him yesterday. Yeah, he's a 7-11. And this is an elimination match as well. Eric Vargas with his back against the wall. I felt like he got a little lucky last night to survive his match against Kevin Vargas because they were neck and neck, and it wasn't like Kevin Vargas was playing amazing, lights out, but he wasn't playing bad, and he was taking advantage of the opportunities that Eric was giving him. Somehow Eric found a way to survive that match, though, and that's what got him here to today. Right now, he's playing against the inaugural year champion, Jason Kashane, also last year's runner-up. So this match here is like a crucial match for him. This could be the most meaningful match in this tournament for him. Winning this match could mean him having a chance to win the event. But right now, he's down by 2 against the former champion, and well, we'll see if he can come out of this on top by the end of the match.
Mayo, Cappo, and Bill on table 2. Jarrett and Edwin on table 1, and Todd Pegan and Ryan on table 5.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so these guys are still on a break. Oh, no. So I talked to Johnny Cruz, and I asked him if he meant that shot on the 9. Which shot? This one. I asked him if he meant this shot on the 9. He said when he was on the 7, he definitely tried to go for the 9. But when he was on this 8 ball, he was trying to make the 8 ball. But he missed it in a perfect way. Crazy, right? Now, I wonder if that's going to, be a sign of things to come. Like, did that lucky roll become the reason why he does really great in this tournament and maybe wins it? Sometimes a roll leads to that. Oh, bad roll there for Eric Vargas, losing the cue ball off the break. What's up, Corey Peranto? Mike McCormick's laughing. Yeah, I had to ask him, man, because when I first looked at it, to me it seemed like it was a fluke, right? But then when I look at the replay, and the only reason why I thought he might have meant it is because I paid attention to how he hits that cue ball when he's going into that 8. And what I'm assuming what happened, now that I know the truth, is that he was probably thinking about doing that, playing for the 9. But then he said, I just got to make the shot. And then he hit it with power, and then he missed the shot. But because he was thinking that he could do that shot, that's the shot that he ended up making. But it wasn't intentional, that's for sure. That's what he said. And I respect him for that, because he had every chance to say, yeah, no, I meant that, man. What are you asking me for? But he's like, no, I didn't mean that. Got lucky. And he apologized to Larry a couple of times, too. Not much Larry can do or say about it. He's feeling good with himself. He had a good event out here. And now he'll make his way back to Manitoba. Only 1.5 Manitobans standing in the tournament. one being Sean Monkman because he's fully from Manitoba, and the half is Randy Baggett because he's technically from Saskatchewan now, but he used to be a Manitoba boy, so I gave him a half Manitoba for that one. All right. Let's get in the game, man. Okay, I'll find out. Yeah, I forgot. I was gonna ask about that too. I'll go ask right now. Blake Lamron, what's up, man? Don't forget your water and food. This is Robert Griffith. I got lots of water, man. I haven't had anything to eat yet, but I'm not hungry yet, so it's all good. Appreciate it, man. I'm gonna find out about the cut. I'll be right back.
I have no idea.
Hello, I just need one more player for the minis, one more player for the minis.
It's the top 4 players or the top 4 spots for the Calcutta. I'll check up on the bracket. We should be at the top 6 now. All right, so it was Joseph Spencer won the match against Stephen Holm. So it's Joe Spence and Randy Baggett for the A side final. Stephen Holm will play against John Ray Cruz on the B side. John Monkman waiting for the winner of the match between Eric Vargas and Jason Kashania. So we're at top 6 at the moment. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Absolutely, Chad. Jason Kashane at the table right now. Big stroke shot coming up here to get back from the 7 to the 8. Like Lomer would like to go 3 rails forward here, but you can. He's got to go punch shot off the right cushion and back to the left side cushion to get set up for the 8. So a big stroke shot required here. Get that perfectly, man. Just the way I imagined the lines to work. Now he's sitting good here on the 8 ball. Got to play it forward, a little bit of left-hand spin. That should set him up for the 9 ball out to the side of the corner. Nine to the side is good. It puts him at 5, 2 away from winning the match now. Oh no, that was the end of the match. Okay. Sorry, I missed a couple of games, obviously. The score sheet was covered, so he might have been on 6 for a while now. He might have been on 6 for a while now. I looked at the thing and I didn't want to move anything because I think he had like a phone there or something. I can't remember what it was, but I didn't want to intrude on it. So I looked and I seen 5 ticks, so I marked it as 5. But it could have been 6 at the time. Whatever the case, Jason Kashane, who's going to win that match, he will continue his run here in the 3rd annual Moses Cappo Memorial. Eric Vargas is going to be eliminated from the tournament in that top 6 spot. Or sorry, top 8 spot. All right, so well, now we got to figure out what matches are going to be played. So I'm going to do that. Bring down these Fargo rates. We said the clock will switch over. That's John Cruz practicing, warming up. The ladies are in the house warming up too. We'll let this one chill on here. And I'm going to go find out what's up with these matches, man. All right, so we're gonna have the ladies having their showdown. It's the championship match between Shannon match and Yvette Cappo. They're gonna be playing in about 7 minutes from now. They're gonna be playing on one table. On the other table next to them, we're gonna have the matchup between Stephen Holm, John Cruz. And on one of the side tables, we're gonna have the matchup between Sean Monkman and Jason Kashanian. So these are all going to be really good matches, man. It's tough to like pick them all, but we're going to try to do our best, or I'm going to try to do my best to keep up with all the matches that are going. It look crazy.
For the women, it's single.
And for the men,
He said that you and him can figure that out when it gets to that end.
I can't remember what we did last year.
I can't remember. Oh, no.
Okay, that's it. Keenach. Yvette Cappo. All right, so this is the match, and we got to get their Fargo rates. So we'll do that right now.
We'll have Stephen Holm, Johnny Cruz on table 15, table 13, Stephen Holm, Johnny Cruz, Yvette Cappo, and Shannon Keenach on table 14. Table 14.
All right, so here's the ladies' Fargo rates. This is a championship match. It's a race to 7. They're not starting yet. I'm going to take a quick breather, get some water. I'll be right back.
We'll have Jason Kashanian and Sean Monkman on table 15. On table 15. Sean and Jason Kashanian. We are starting mini number 2. If you're interested, lots of pool players, lots of tables. Mini number 2. Come on back.
Excuse me. Okay, so I'm assuming this is the first rack of this match. No, she's gonna miss the 2, and I like to start things off the right way when it comes to the championship match. So, like, I missed them coming inside just barely, and they started, and I didn't see the start. So, we're gonna do an official start. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the championship match, and we are getting into a nice little showdown here. It's a matchup between Yvette Cappo and Shannon Key match. 530 Fargo rate for Yvette Cappo and a 501 Fargo rate for Shannon Key match, or Key match, sorry. And they're just in the middle of the first rack, so it's a race to 7. It is alternate breaks, and it is a 1-set final. 9-ball off the break, gets spotted. 9-ball combo is a win. A little bit too much pace on that 3-ball. It's going to stay out in the open. And there's the official race to 7 plus the ball chamber on the right. Oh, she's going to miss the 3-ball. That's going to be a ball in hand for Yvette. The 5-ball gets pushed over to the side pocket, so now it's becoming easier set out there for the finish. A couple different ways you can play this, but I'm thinking that she's going to make the 3 to the corner and then play that cue ball to the left side cushion to settle for the 4 on the right side. The only problem here is that you have to get up table for the 5, so you have to make sure that you give yourself a good lineup or a good angle. Looks to me like she's left herself a little straight here. So a big draw shot coming up here to get set up for the 5. I don't think she can get there by going forward, but she could settle for a corner shot if she gets a straight line on it. There's the draw, and she put a really nice draw on it, but will come up short on the 4-ball, which is something common on these tables. I noticed that anytime that somebody tries to put a little bit of extra force on the shot, the table is spinning the ball out, or the pocket is spinning the ball out. Plays the combo for the 5, and the shot on the 4 is available, but I think she can only go to the corner. It might be too tight to go to the side. Yep, she had to go to the corner. Unfortunately for her, she's also left the shot here on the 4 for her opponent, so Yvette gets up to the table. Looking to see what she can do with this opportunity. 6-ball goes to every corner, every side pocket. It's the matter of trying to get the shape for the right position that you're looking for. It looks like she's going to come up short on that one, though. And we'll have to deal with a bank shot. Or a safety, I guess that would be good, too. Yeah, she's playing the safety and the smart safety. Let's see what Sean does to reply here. These shots are not easy to reply, and you tend to leave a shot for your opponent usually when you try to reply in a smart way. Well, she's going to lose the cue ball. It's going to scratch, and Yvette will get a ball in hand on the 6 ball. After this match is over, we're going to have the A-side final from the Open Division, the Men's Open Division, or the Open Men's Division.
If you just walked in and you want to play some pool, come join a mini. $20 a person.
Oh, she makes a nice shot on the 9. Takes the first game in this matchup. Off to a good start in this one. Shannon to break here in rack number 2. The battle is just beginning in this one. Usually it takes a few racks for them to get started in the battle. Doesn't usually start right away. Usually, even if you just came off from playing a fresh match, you still need a few racks to get settled into your match. All right, and a dry break here on this one. Cue ball is right next to the 1 ball. There's no pocket available for the 1, but there's a couple of different things going on here, including maybe tempting 1-9 combo attempt, but I don't think she'll go for that. Yeah, she didn't. Playing a smart safety, but look at this. The 1 ball's going to come out in the open. Shannon with a great chance now. 1 ball available with a follow-up for the 2. Needs to get up to the top cushion as close as she can to it to have a nice back cut angle to follow up with that 3 ball. She could also play the way that she just played and looking for a nice longer shot that will give her more speed on the cue ball going down for the 3. I think the only thing you got to watch out for here is to not run into the 5. So you're going to want to put a little bit of right hand spin in. But you don't want to put too much, because if you get anywhere near that right side middle pocket, now that 3 ball becomes a little bit harder to make, especially when you're trying to take shape into consideration. And she's going to grace that 5 on the left side, which I thought that was a risky way to go, but look at that. She's perfect on the 3. 4 ball doesn't really have a pocket, though. It only goes to the side pocket. And she's got a little bit of angle on the street to get up there. We'll see if she makes the effort to get up there. She might be thinking maybe I'll just go for a 4-6 combination, or she might be thinking I'll make this 3 and then just play a safety shot after that. The first shot, cue ball's coming up table, back to the middle of it. The only possibility here now on the 4 is safety or a combination into the 6. No bank corner available because of where the 6 ball is. And that's either top right corner or bottom left corner. None of them are available there. Oh, but the 4 ball went in. I didn't see that. I didn't think that went by. It looked to me like the 6 ball was blocking of it. And you said no problem. She's on the 5. Natural line to get back over for the 6. Good shot there. Nice pace. 7's sitting pretty good right now. Just gotta try to get lined up for the side pocket. Gonna have to let the cue ball go a little bit on this one, or you can just turn over to the left side of it. Left side of the 8. Don't let the cue ball go, but it's gonna go too far. Oh no. Hook behind the 9. Well, we'll see if she can make this 8 ball. It's a bit of a challenge, man. It's a long shot, cut. And you're trying to shape up for the 9 ball without scratching. Went for the bank on that one. Uh-oh, looks like it's gonna settle down for the setup on the 8. No, it's gonna get just past it. So, not a bad leave. Missed the shot, but not a bad leave. Just missed the shot. And the cue ball is getting set up perfectly here for Yvette. Gonna just come up short of the side pocket, which is good. It's gonna give her a shot at the 9. Oh, made the shot, but she scratched. We're tied at 1. Check up on this table next to the ladies championship match. This is the showdown between Stephen Holm and Valerie Cruz. No idea what the score is right now, but Stephen's got a ball in hand here. Going back to our main match here. It's rack number 3. We've got Cap with the break. Ball's moving around. Looks like the 4 ball's trying to go in the pocket, but the 7's going to flick it out of the way. So a dry break and a positional shot available here for Shannon. She's got the shot on the 1. 2's available as well. 3 ball's in a weird spot, but you know, you can play a combo there and get into a 3 ball if you have to. Just taking a look to see what's available there with the 3 ball. It almost looks like the window between the 4 and the 7 is okay for her to make the 3 ball in the corner, but it's not. She'll have to make a combination. Oh, there was a perfect window. Wow. I didn't think. I mean, look at those balls. No way. I thought that ball was gonna go in, but it went in. Crazy. Oh, and then that one doesn't go in. So I didn't think this ball went in. But now that I'm looking at it again, it looks like, yeah, it was just enough room for it to go in. Crazy. That looks like when people set up the drill in the corner, they're trying to get that fine aiming, you know, you put two balls and where there's enough of a gap just for the cue ball and the object ball to get through. That's what it looked like there. Just missed the shot to the corner. Gonna get good on the lead though. She was trying to play position for the 7. As she made that 6 ball, she was gonna be in tight. But instead, it works out as a good lead for her. And now Shannon's got to figure out how to hit this 6 ball. Best way to hit it is a long rail kick shot. If the 9 ball wasn't there, it would be a little bit easier to make that contact. Well, she's gonna miss the 6 ball, and you bet we got a ball in hand. I seen that earlier with somebody else. One of the guys shot that same shot the same way, and it came back out. I couldn't believe that it wasn't something. I don't know. It looked like it was easy shot, right? I think it was Sean Monkman. It was out of the 2. No, it was the 9 ball. I think he was on. Yeah, it was the 9 ball that he was on, and he missed it. And he left it out of the pocket at the end. They ended up getting that game to Randy. But it's just I don't know, an innocent setup. I mean, you didn't really think that it was going to be an issue with the ball or with the shot, and I don't know, suddenly it just doesn't go in. And it's kind of weird, like I said, because if you hit this shot into these pockets a little lighter, then the pocket becomes wider. But the more speed that you put on it, or the harder you try to hit the shot, the more that it tightens up on you. I want to say that it's up to the player. The player can adjust and make the adjustments so they can, you know, be more accurate in those situations. But honestly, it's really not that easy, man. Because it's not something that you can foresee, right? You don't expect it to happen when you're trying to make the shot. All right, just a 9 ball remaining to take the lead again in this match. Oh, it's going to be good. 2-1. We'll check up on the table in the meantime. Back to our main match here, and it's gonna be Shannon that breaks. Looks like she just made a ball off the break. Got a comment or a message here. pocket is cupped. Oh, yeah. So that's why it's doing that. I wondered. I mean, I seen, like, even for myself the other day on Friday when I first came out here, I got a few balls, and like it was weird because I thought like these shots were gonna go in, but they didn't go in. And then speed wise too, like I was trying to get certain speeds on certain shots, and I was coming up short on that too. And then yesterday I played a little bit and I adapted a little bit better, but there was still some shots that I just couldn't hit on this table. Nice shot there. Try to get back up for the 3. Comes up a little bit short on it. Can see it. Maybe even back cut it. But hit the back cut nonetheless. That means you're going to lose control of the cue ball a little bit. Gonna make a nice shot. No, but the cue ball's going to keep going a bit too far. Okay, so Shane Stogren says if you hit the point or middle of the pocket, you're okay. Shane Stogren says awesome stream. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Gotta bring the sponsors back up here because I haven't. Usually when I go side table, I take the sponsors down because it gets in the way a little bit of the pocket. But when I have this view, like it's fine. Well, she's looking good to get another game lead here. 3 balls remaining. Should get a nice setup here on the 8 ball also. Just gotta play it up and down. The pace is gonna be important. Yeah, the pace is gonna be important. She got on it, but a little closer than she was looking for. Makes the 9 ball. She's up 2 games. It's 3-1. Nicely done. All right, and we'll go check up on the Jason Katrina matchup. That's Jason at the table right now. Just made the 8 ball. He's on the 9. Makes the 9. He's having a matchup with Sean Monkman right now. It's a really nice match going on. All right, and we're back to our main table here. It's rack number 5. Yvette made a ball off the break. Looks like she's got an opening shot on the 1. The 2's off the table, so 3 is the next ball she got to shape up for him. Oh, sorry about that. Just short of the pocket. Gonna get a good lead though. Just avoided the scratch. Well, she's a banker. You might try to reverse bank this one to the bottom left corner. And if she's not, then she's gonna have to come up with a safety. Both the 9 and the 3 split up, and they both just missed the side pocket. And the one ball is available here, but nothing else other than a bank on it. I guess you could try to cut it to the side, but that's a really tough cut. And if you try to bank it, well, the 4 ball's sitting by the side pocket right now. Oh, nice cut. Onto the 3 ball now, and she's gonna have to punch draw this slightly off the rail to get set up for the 4 to the side pocket. She'll just play it through instead, and now she's looking at a combination option or a safety. Gets back beautifully here for the 7 ball. Sorry, I was looking at a message there. I missed a couple of balls. She might have to settle for, I don't know. You can go forward here, 2 rails, come back on top of the 9. You can try to hit it off the bottom rail and back up. Although I think if you try that, you can end up with a bank shot on the 9. And if you go forward, you need some almost like pure stroke to be able to get that cue ball to go on top of the 9. One of the other options would be like for it to draw back, excuse me, to the left side of the table to make the 9 on the top left corner. But that's a really tough shot. Usually when you go by that side pocket, the horns will clip that ball and push it off the rail. Something like that. You know, she hit it with some draw, and she's gonna end up with that interesting cut to the corner. She was trying to roll up and freeze up to it, but unfortunately the cue ball kept rolling. Give me a second here. right, so it's 3-2. And we go into rack number 6. 4 balls gonna drop. Shot on the 1 ball available. 2 ball sitting just below the 9 at the top of the table.
And we have Eric Vargas come to the booth. Eric Vargas.
Do a shout out to our sponsors, Amiot Construction. You can find them on Facebook at Amiot Construction, or you can check out their website at amiotconstruction.com. Gould Billiard and Patio. You can find them in 2 locations, one in Regina, 1146 Broad Street, and then the other location is in Saskatoon at 116 A Avenue B North. Brown Bear Woman Events, Indigenous History and Culture. You can find them on their website at events@brownbearwoman.ca. Thank you for your sponsorship and for supporting the event. And by the way, it was announced yesterday that next year's Moses Cappo Memorial, it will be the 4th one, the 4th annual. And so in their culture, that's a special year. And so they're going to do some crazy stuff, man. They're going to pay out crazy for next year. So the payout for this one was guaranteed $3,000 for the open. For the women, it was $2,000 added plus the entries. And for the juniors, they just added money, which this year they added $600 to it. I'm not sure what they're doing for the juniors next year, but for the open, they're going from sorry, I gotta make sure I get this out of the way. They're going from at $3,000 for first place to now next year it's going to be $7,000 for first place, $5,000 for second, and $3,000 for third for the open. So it's going to be some crazy competition next year, man. And I'm thinking they're probably going to open it up to more players. They've only had it capped off at 48 players every year, so I won't be surprised if they open up to 64 next year. But you know, you gotta get your entry fee in early because you don't know. Like, might take my word and say, "Oh, they're gonna open up to 64, so I can sign up." There's a good chance that they're gonna cut it off at
We have 3 more
48.
spots. And
So if you want to play next year and you want to try to take a stab at getting some of that nice pay, then make sure you register early. One of the things about this event, there's a dress code enforced, and if you don't follow the dress code, then there's a punishment for that. They're not going to take you to the back and beat you, but you're going to lose a game against each opponent that you play. I think it should be more than 1 game because, if your opponent's dressed up and you're not, I feel like that's a disrespect, It should be at least 2 games to make people, really think about, like, okay, do I want to wear these shorts today? No. I don't want to be down 2 games every match. So just keep that in mind that if you're going to play in the event next year, there's a dress code. You don't have to wear a tuxedo. But you're not allowed to wear shorts, man. Unless the shorts are part of the tuxedo, then I guess that's okay. And no sandals. I think they allow hats. I'm pretty sure they allow hats. Randy was playing with a hat earlier. Some places won't allow that either. This is uncomfortable here. She's a lefty. Oh, I didn't know that. I always thought she was a righty.
It's foul. So I asked for foul. No one, it's foul. I didn't move. You should have told me that it's foul. Then I would have moved the ball. I asked it's foul. No, man. Clearly moved. You're fucking weird to say. No. I even asked you not for the one.
I gotta address this because this is argument. I don't have it on the camera.
I even asked you it's foul. You didn't answer me. Bro, I just put it in. If you say it's good, then that's it. Well, he jumped the ball. He said he grazed it. I said foul. Then he didn't answer me. Of course, I took the ball. Oh, I didn't move. It's sure. I should move. I asked the moment. Okay, I said it's foul. Then you just look at me. Of course, I will start the ball now. I even asked to even acknowledge. That's what I'm trying to say. He said the most good thing I would have done. It didn't look like it's still there. It's a lot. I just put in my headphones. I just see the man play with the headphones. I asked Paul for the answer me yes or no, then I would have. Why is he asking me? He didn't move. Even close. He's not even close. No, you didn't touch. Picking up the ball. I asked if the ball, he didn't answer me. He could have said yes or no, then I wouldn't touch the ball. All right, let's move on. And don't worry. I'm the one shooting. Just bring it up there. Fuck you. You're probably fair. A couple of minutes to pull it and you're out. Illegal to headphones. I asked you to follow the answer me. And I asked my boy from take a breather.
All right, I gotta bring this down. I'll be right back.
We still have our mini going for mini number 2. We have 3 spots. Come on down if you want to play some pool.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got it. I'm on the time. All right, so now I need you guys to help me out and let me know what the score is. Who won the last game? We had a situation between players, so Billy Moore Sr., how you doing? Says, who is watching? Says, here we go. Facebook. Let's see. David Kemp says, me too. Safe travels, bro. Kristen Netmaker says, hi, mom. Oh, lucky like you all didn't scratch. I guess I'll wait till after this rack is done to find out what the score is, but it's either 4-2 or 3-3. Really nice hit there. Oh, it's gonna bounce off the rail a little bit, but it's okay. This was a nice kick shot here from Shannon. Oh, and she just made a nice bank on the 2-ball too. Gonna miss the 4 though, and looks like the cue ball's gonna scratch. The cue ball to slow down, so she could have had the shot on the 5 to the corner, but the cue ball kept going. Shannon won the game, so they're at 3. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate that, Shane. Oh, nice shot. That's gonna get her the lead again, 4-3. Very nice shot. All business on it. Nice delivery, man.
He's on his way in.
I was just gonna go get him. I had to get into a match here as the players were, one player's wearing earbuds, and he did a jump shot or something like that and graced the ball that he hit, and his opponent didn't see the hit, so he asked he asked him, "Hey man, was that a good hit or a ball in hand?"
It's a rewrap. You can't do that.
Talk to me.
All right, I'll be back. This is still going on. They're still getting in each other's case. Hang on.
Go. Come on. Just do that. Let's play now.
Why not take the last one? See? You might
Go on with it.
come on, man. No, it's a rewrap. No, you can do that. Anyone, if you don't beat the ball, you can't go.
Forget about it. Forget about it. Nothing you can do about it. One more out first. Now face the floor. Let's go. Play good. Play good.
When you get a game, you get everything.
Can you warn him? You have to do it. Can't do this. Every other putting over the players. Warn him. So I gotta tell you.
All right, so the things have been dealt with now, and we're gonna go over to this other table because the ladies are on a break right now. Watch this one for a second. These guys are at 3-3, so it's a race to 4. Jason Kashania breaking on this one. They've been playing for a little while as well. Didn't get the shape on the two ball that he was looking for. Got into a bad spot here. He just has to find a good hit, which is going to require a two-wheel kick. Maybe one if he goes the other way. So he's looking at the right. I'm looking at the left. So I'm thinking like he should go this way, and then from there run into the ball this way. He got a good hit. That's all I needed to do. And running into the 5 might help, maybe. We'll see. Still waiting for the ladies to get back so we can resume the coverage on their match. I think they're on a smoke break. I think you can actually see the 2 ball. Just enough to make it. But if that is the case, he's going to end up running to the 7 ball, so still have a bit of a challenge here to get onto the 3. Or just avoided the 7. Nice shot. Big draw, but it's going to come up short. It's hooked behind the 8 ball. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Wow. What a shot. Oh, I gotta go deal with these guys again. I'll be back. All right, so these ladies are back. Oh, no, they're not back yet. Can't really see them on here. Not do a kick shot. Or maybe you can just see the side of it, just the edge. Oh, you can see so. How? Oh, I was gonna say, how did that not go in? See, that kind of shows you a little bit about the pockets and how they work. I say they really replay so we can look at it after. Look at it now. Crazy, right? That was an interesting drop. Perfect shape. Just gonna have to spin the cue ball over to the left side of the table because once he makes the combo, the 2 ball will likely saddle over the pocket. If it doesn't, then it might tie up against the 7. So he's got to be careful on the speed on the shot too. Yeah, that was the problem. That was the problem. He had to make sure that he got a follow up to the left side cushion, but not behind the four, on top of the four. He can still jump this. It's not that big of a deal, but now you're starting to lose control of the cue ball a little bit. All right, the ladies' match has resumed, so we're going to go back. I'm going to wait for him to do this shot first, and then we'll switch over. Well, he made the jump, but he lost the cue ball. All right, so back to the ladies' match. They were gone for about 10 minutes or so, so we'll go give it a few minutes before we resume the clock for them. And he's trying to hold the shape to make the three to the side with an angle to go down, taking it back up for the four, but I don't think she's got much of a shot here now. Yeah, she's got to kick it. Good hit. Looking for a good lead on top of that.
Table 2.
Decent lead.
Table 1. Ron and Eric, table 6.
Her opponent Shannon can see the three ball, but the cut's not as easy, especially because you're so close to the rail. I don't think she's frozen. She's just off the rail, but might as well be frozen at that point. And she's lucky she didn't scratch there. Almost got lucky on the lead. I think she left just enough for the three ball to be made. Yeah, just enough for her to make it. And that's going to push the cue ball up towards the four. She's a left-handed player, so this is uncomfortable. Extension or bridge is the only way she can make this unless she's ambidextrous. Made the shot, very nice. Needs the cue ball to come away from the rail though. It will bounce just slightly off the rail. Well, it looks like she's gonna tie up the match again. Just 2 shots away from doing so. Oh no, she's gonna miss that shot on the 8 ball though. And she would have got maybe lucky on the 8 ball going to the other pocket in the top right corner, but the 8 ball's gonna hit this horn of the side pocket, bounces out to the left side of the table, leaving even a chance at the 8 ball with a fairly straight shot. Maybe almost too straight. Makes the 9 with a little bit of authority behind that stroke. 5-3. I'm gonna go confirm the score, make sure I got the right score, okay? I'll be right back. All right, so I do have the right score. In a few more minutes, I'll restart the clock. Yeah, a 3-ball break on the last one. Makes 1, 2. Oh, didn't want to make that one though. He made 3 again. But 1 out of 3 wasn't supposed to go in. So ball in hand for Shannon. First shot that she has to deal with is a 3. The 4 is off the table. Perfect setup here from the 6 to the 7. Almost scratched, got pretty close to scratching, just missed it. Favorable angle here on the 7 to get up for the 8-ball. Plays it through. This one's going towards the pocket, but I'll stop just short of it. Ooh, what a bank. That was a nice one. And she'll make the 9. Gets herself within 1 again. It is a race to 7. Take a peek on this table quickly. We got Jason Kashuni at the table. Sean MONKMAN was just at the table, so these guys have been exchanging. They got to be neck and neck in this match. Oh, aggressive, man. Went for the bank and just missed it. Gonna get a good lead out of this, though. The only way to get to that 1 ball is jumping it or kicking it. I think she's gonna go grab a jump cue. Linda Sanderson, how you doing? Says hi. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's right, Terrence Harper. Pretty close to what you're describing. That's what happened. Nice little draw shot there to get down for the 3. Off angle here to get shape on the 4, and it looks like she might actually tucked into the 6 ball, but I think she's still okay for the 3. Well, that's gonna work out okay. Well, she's made the 3 ball, but fortunately for her, she got a tough shot here, shooting over the ball. 1. And you can see there the comfortable shot kind of did what it's supposed to do, make her miss. So yesterday I was talking about like how I like to assess before I shoot. I say assess, reset, and then shoot. That's the way I usually go. Situations like that, like where she was shooting over the ball in the 6, that's where I would have gone to assess first to see like what was the most comfortable way for me to approach the shot. You know, stand in, get my hand in there, and see like, okay, does this bridge hand work or does this bridge hand work? And you know, do I want to like stretch out on the shot? Do I want to stand up and lean over? Like all those little things, right? And so that's the assessment for me. Once you figure out what the shot is going to be like, you know, then you take a reset by stepping back. And then when you come back into the shot, now you're fully committed to what you were going to do with the shot. And to me, I feel like that's like a big part of what helps develop the rhythm for the higher level players is, you know, to be consistent in that way. Always resetting for sure. Mentally, they reset all the time, especially when they miss. But yeah, I feel like that's the key to being successful at the table is having a good pre-shot or assessment, and then just being committed to making the shot and focusing on the commitment that you're making for making that shot. Because a lot of times we feel like, okay, I'm going to make the shot, and then you look around quickly, see another ball, well, maybe I'll play for this or something like that, and then next you know, you didn't make the shot. So it's important to commit to making the shot. And once you commit, there shouldn't be anything in your mindset at all. So it's a 5-5 game. 5-5 game. I think it's safe to say that we got a bit of a battle here. 5-5 is the score. We're moving into rack number 11 of this showdown. It's a championship match in the women's division. Yvette Cappo against Shannon Keenach. And well, we're at 5-5. It's a race of 7, best of 3 now. And we'll start the clock again because it was about 2 racks that amount of time that it took on the break, so the clock will get going. And we're looking at about around an hour mark so far in this match with 10 racks in. Not bad. That's telling you that's average of 6 minutes per rack. Is she gonna get up for the 2-ball? It's close and tight. I don't think she's got it, but I think she can hit it. If she can see it, I can see it here with my own eyes. She can see it, and if it goes past the 6, she can make it. And it did, and she just came up short. Not short on the lead, though. That's gonna work out pretty good, especially with a 2-ball being against the rail like it is. Oh, nice hit, and it almost goes to the pocket. Very nice hit. And not a bad leave. I mean, the 2-ball is makeable on a backup, but it is extremely hard to make, and you have no control on the cue ball, so not a shot that most people are going to take on. Oh, very nice.
You guys all done?
They're done. Yeah, you guys will be playing it. Gotta click it 5 times, turn it on, and then you just hold
Okay.
it. You don't pre-warm it, you just hold it down.
Okay.
So. All right, so yeah, baby, it's 5-5, best of 3. Nice hit. Here's the last hit on the 2-ball. This wasn't as easy, but she made a good effort, hit the ball cleanly. Shannon with a chance to be able to get on the hill first now. She's been more or less just catching up throughout the match. Yvette started off with the first win, then Shannon won the second one. Then Yvette gets up again, then Shannon replies. Then Yvette gets up 2 games, then Shannon replies. And now we're at 5-5. And now for the first time of this match, she has a chance to be able to take the lead. And she's playing nice and relaxed and calm right now. Like, I'm not sure if she's feeling any pressure, but it doesn't, like, there's no signs of it right now. See, nice little chip or shot. Shit. I don't know why I swear. Nice little shot there on the 6 to get onto the 7. I think I was trying to say other words I had and just shit came out. I gotta laugh at myself when these stupid little things happen to me. All right, so she's on the 8 ball and she's got a chance now to get the finish. Just stopping the shot on the 8 will do, but she can follow through off the cushion and back across. Yeah, I like that better. More commitment to making the shot. And you don't have to be perfect on the 9, you just have to have a shot on it, which she does. Makes the 9, takes the lead in the match for the first time. And now Yvette Cappo with her back against the wall, needs to find a way to get through the next rack. But unfortunately for her, Shannon Keenash just going to be breaking. So she needs to have a little bit of, I guess, a little bit of help from the pool guy to be able to get back on the table. Because the way Shannon's playing right now, it seems like she's in full groove. She's playing really well right now. No, she's not going to make a ball at the break, and she's going to turn the table over with not much of an opportunity here for Yvette. So Yvette will have to work this out and play a safety. There's a bank corner option. Warner should go for that. She doesn't mind taking banks on, and I wouldn't say she's an aggressive player, but she's not one of those players that kind of plays on the safer side of things. Yeah, see, that's what I mean, man. Really nice bank, and a chance to make another one here. This one was nice. Well, I'm not sure what happened there. My internet crashed for a second. I have to deal with it. All right, we were going to jump the gun and go on to the other match, the A-side final. Wait, did I actually lose that? Five ball does not go in. Shannon with a chance to close out now. But yeah, we're going to jump ship from this one to go on to the A-side final on the open. I told him, like, it's 5-6 right now. It's anybody's game, and technically I'm going to go to the last rack, and he's okay, we'll just watch this for a few minutes. We're at 1:30 right now, so we're just trying to get all the matches done in time. I think we have the A final and the B semifinal, the last one. And then we got the championship match. Makes the 6. Looks like she's looking for that 7-9 combo. Risky, man. If you don't make it, you usually leave it over the pocket. Missed it. Uh-oh, she's gonna leave the shot on the 7 ball. Shannon with a chance to close out now. All she gotta do is make the 7, 8, and 9, and then they're all right there. Every angle is kind of complementary to the next angle. There's the first one. Here's the second angle. All she gotta do is make it and just done draw over. She'll have the 9 ball in the other corner. This is all about pressure now. That's all. You're not feeling it, then you're gonna be okay here. Yeah, I mean, she is feeling it a little bit, but you can see like she's on the calmer side of things, and she's got some really good confidence going right now because of the way she's been potting balls and playing. Last ball to pot here to win the match, and to be this year's champion. What a finish! And look at this. Oh wow, that's your 2025 third annual Moses Cappo Memorial Ladies Division champion, Shannon Kinach, with a really nice shot to finish. Nice little cut. She was playing sharp though, man. She was playing sharp for sure, playing some amazing pool, man. All right, so now we're gonna go to the A-side final. This is the men's A-side final, and they haven't started yet, but they're gonna get started right away, and we'll stop the clock, reset it, and yeah, we'll get set up here. Bring down their Fargo rates. And yeah, this is not championship either, so I gotta bring that down too. All right, so that's settled. I gotta look at Joe Spence is 743.
Yes, I know. What is this? It's like water, but then it's water. Because I want to pick some back with this.
Yeah, it's a 743. And you know Randy's Fargo? 707. Oh, 743. All right, and he's just warming up, so we're gonna give him a minute here to warm up. We'll do a shout out to our sponsors real quick while we're waiting. We'll start off with Brown Bear Women Events. You can find them on their website at events@brownbearwomanevents.ca. They do a lot of work in different communities and different provinces and communities, so you can check them out. They do a lot of introduction to culture, tradition, all these little things that make the indigenous culture so beautiful. Gold Billiard and Patio. These are some of the stuff that you can find for them.
Here we have Joseph Spence and
This is all the stuff that they have in stock in the store. If you go in there, you can find all of it, including cornhole,
14
poker,
on table 14.
shuffleboard.
We'll get your scorecard.
And if you're a little cold, you know, fireplace. There you go. Check it out. Gold Billiard and Patio. They have 2 locations for you to check out. One in Regina at 1146 Broad Street, open Monday to Friday 9 to 5, Saturday 10 to 5, and closed on Sunday. And then one location in Saskatoon at 116 A Avenue B North, and they're open Monday to Friday 9 to 5, Saturday 10 to 5, and they're also closed on Sunday. That one there, yeah. And well, let's not forget about Amiot Construction. Here's some of the services that they provide. You can find them on Facebook under Amiot Construction, or you can go to their website, www.amiotconstruction.com, and check them out there. Amiot Construction has been operating in the Regina area since 2007, installing windows, doors, and also completing residential renovations, including siding, steel-fit fascia, which you just seen some of those demos on there on the screen, decks, enclosures, and interior renovations. See you, man. Good seeing you, bro. See you next week. Mr. Klatt is out of here. This, I believe, is just a warm-up. This will be a really nice match for you guys. All right, we're still waiting, so I don't know. I did a bunch of these yesterday. I'm going to do one more for you guys. This one should be really easy, but so basically what it is, there's an app out there that's called 4 Picks 1 Word. I took that and made it into a variation, which is 4 Picks 1 Pool. Every answer and every puzzle is pool related. That's the way I do it. So here's an example of one, and this is one that I didn't show yet throughout the weekend, so it's a brand new one. There's the letters. The letters are on there just so you can try to make out what it is. And so the way to solve these puzzles, or these 4 picks 1 word puzzles, is that you gotta look at each picture and then try to figure out what's the common denominator. So what's the one thing that all those pictures have in common, or what's the one thing that comes to mind when you see all these pictures. And then you start looking to see if your answer that you think it is available in the letters underneath. And if it is, well, you know, it's got to be the answer, right? So on this one here, we're going to give you guys a couple. He's still warming up, man. So we're going to give you guys a minute or two here to give me an answer, see if you guys can figure it out. Bonus points on the Sunday. There's a man fishing in the first picture. Welcome to South Dakota. Shield or plaque. 10 ball with a crown on it, and a picture of Captain America. I wonder what that is. Congrats, Shani. Woohoo, says Kristen Netmaker. Karen Pategan says, congratulations, Shani Keen. Shannon Lindholm says, good job, Shani Keen. Frickin' yes, says Kristen Netmaker. Shannon Lindholm, should we quickly wear our shirts to support her? Oh, yeah, that's cool. Shannon said also earlier, somebody tell Shani I'm watching her. She tends to play better. Yeah, she played really good. I can see that she was going to close out. It was just, she was picking up her pace. Meaning the rhythm. All right, so those are all the congratulations. Sharon Pategan says, first year, Cindy Nana won this event. I won this the second year, and now my teammate won it. See you all next year. I'll bring a truckload of female players. Couldn't make it to this one. Prior commitments. Thanks for the stream, Rob. Yeah, you're very welcome. And by the way, next year, first place for the women's is 5,000. So it's gonna be crazy, crazy. Chip Ann, how you doing? Says nice hearing a good commentary from you, Rod. Right on, right on. How you doing, Chip Ann? All right, so we're gonna go back to this. That I don't know if anybody came up with the answer, but we'll take this down because these guys are about to get going. I'll give you the answer when they take a break or after the match is done. All right, and the clock will start once these guys, once they break. Pretty close slag, but it looks like Joe Spence is going to be the one to break first. Let's go, baby. Yeah, let's do it, man. We're looking for a big match, you know, some incredible pool. Yeah. I have to put that yeah in there because I don't know, it's still going. Just have to fill in the blank. I'm telling you, man, if you come around me, it's a little crazy. It's always a little crazy. And that still makes second personality laughing. That's not even me. All right, they're about to get going. And we're about to get going too. Showdown at Dooley's East Side Final. Joseph Spence, 743 Fargo rate versus Randy Baggett, a 707 Fargo rate. They're close. They're very close. We'll see who's going to win this one. Statistically, Fargo rate says that it should go to the last rack. And technically, if Joe breaks the last rack, he's supposed to break and run that last rack. That's what the stats say in 9-ball. In 8-ball, it would say that he would give Randy one turn, but then would eventually win the match on the last rack. We'll see if the stats, you know, stay true to the cause, because I usually am pretty good with the stats, but I don't know. It's weird, man. I never used to be a stat guy. Now, like, I'm a stat guy. I don't know what happened. Somewhere down the line, I became a nerd. Like, hey, who wants some stats? All right, let's go. It's go time, baby. Rack number 1 of the Zay side final. Joe Spence to break. Lost the cue ball off the break. Randy's going to get a ball in hand to start. Race to 7. The final is a race to 9. So they're giving these players the option. They can either do 1 set race to 9 or 2 set race to 7. Two to the 3 shouldn't be a problem. Complementary angle. 3 to the 4 should be okay too. The 4 to the 5 is pretty natural setup. 5 to the 6 is good too. So this is a really nice setup here for him. Oh, but he's gonna miss the 2-ball. No. Oops, I took it down. I can't believe he missed that one, man. He had everything set up perfectly for him to be able to get the finish in the first rack, but instead he missed the shot, turns the table over to Joseph Spence, and now he's going to get a chance to be able to get this rack. And, well, he's really tight into the 2-ball, but making the shot shouldn't be much of a challenge for him. He may not even take it. He's pretty close tonight, so it is makeable, but I'm thinking that he may not like the amount of traveling that the cue ball is going to do back and forth, and the possibility of maybe running into the 5 and not getting a good line on the 3. So if he's thinking about all that, then he might play safe. But myself, I'd probably go for the shot here. It's pretty tight, man. There it is. And he did run into the 5, and also the 7 got moved up, and now he doesn't really have much on the 3. make the 3-ball perfectly. Cue ball's gonna keep going around the table, and does he get good on the lead? Ish. You can definitely see the 3. I don't know if he can see enough to make it, but if he can, then he's sitting good right now. Yeah, he had no problem making that 3-ball. Now he's got on the 4-ball, so he missed the first time on the first turn on this rack. I think he's gonna try to break down a little bit more here now.
3 more entries for the mini.
I should get Matt Cole to come join me on the mic here. Well, he missed that one from 4-stroking it to get onto that. To get onto that 5, and he was perfect on the 5. Just missed that 4. Got lucky on the lead though. A little bit tougher to hit this one without hitting 2 rails. The Cardinal Crane says, "This the finals? No, sir. This is the A-side final." Then Denny D said, "Why play for that combo?" Yeah, I'm not sure, man. Spanner Austin says, "Hi from Ireland. How you doing, Spanner Austin? It's been a while. Hope you're having a good weekend. Same with everybody else. And on that note, happy Father's Day to everyone that's a father out there." My kids woke me up today with Happy Father's Day, and I didn't even know it was Father's Day, man. I was like, oh, okay. Thank you. Hitting that 6-12 was not part of the plan, but that is the way it worked out. And so Joe Spence will have a look at this 4 and a chance to be able to reply with a safety himself. Just studying the angles here to figure out what's the best spot for him to put the cue ball at, and which is the best spot for him to put that 4-ball at. I'm thinking instinctively that you might try to bank this 4 towards that top left corner and then just leave the cue ball in line with the 8-ball. Because you're trying to not make the 4-ball, right? So ideally the 4-ball would just miss the pocket and come off the rails into towards that 7. And the 7, 5, and 8 will be your blockers on that shot. But it's a lot, you know, you're moving, you're traveling, and the table is not as fast sometimes, and sometimes it's a little bit faster, so there's a little bit of insecurity on these shots every time that a player faces it. Hit it a bit too hard though. It looks like that one's gonna come out and open. Had the right idea. I think it started out with a safety process, and then it became like, I think I could make the shot process. And then he kind of, instead of committing to the safety, committed more to trying to make it. Randy will make the 4. Use the cue ball to chill a little bit so you can get onto the 5. The back cut shot to the side is available. 6 ball being where it is going to allow him to kind of free stroke through the shot. Can hit 3 rails to come back to the middle for the 6. First rail in between the 5 and the 7. Second one between the 7 and the 9. And then back on the right to the middle. Yeah, like that. Now he's on the 6. He can just poke draw this for the 7 ball if he wants to get a better angle because of the 8 ball being where it is and the 9 ball being where it is. He might end up playing off a couple of rails and coming back to the middle. But I think he's good here. Like, I would maybe even roll this forward a little bit. Stop shot will do though. And he did that just so he can create a better angle on a 7 to be able to come back down for the 8 ball. Nice shot from Randy. Looks like he's going to do another draw shot here to get back for that 9 ball. He's got a pretty decent line to draw back to. Just like that. He'll take the first rack in this A-side final. 1-0 for Randy Bagot. A-side final winner here is guaranteed no less than second. Joseph Spence won the 10-ball break yesterday. It was at $1,540. It was a break and run 10-ball, and he made a ball off the break and ran the table to get it. All right, so we're going to get into rack number 2 now, and it's going to be Randy Bagot to break. He's got a 1-game lead. We'd like to keep that going. Kind of player that if he makes a ball at the break, he could do that. Playing against a formidable opponent in Joe Spence, and he's another player that if you just give him a chance, he'll capitalize on that too. Dry break and lucky roll there for Randy. The 7 comes up to the cue ball and blocks the direct contact on the 1 ball. Joe's got an option to push here, though. He doesn't have to go for the hit if he doesn't want to.
Hi, can I get Gerald and Camille to table 2? Gerald and Camille to table 2 for the minis?
They got minis going all day today as well. They had it all weekend, Friday, Saturday, and today. I think they got over a dozen minis done in yesterday, and they're already on like their 4th mini today. So if you're in the neighborhood and you're looking for some action, you want to come play some pool, sign up for the minis. You'll get a chance to watch the championship match today too, which is going to be a really great one. We'll see if there's going to be a new title holder or if a former champion is going to claim his 2nd title in 3 years.
I'll also be needing 2 more for the minis, 2 more for the minis.
Yeah, they're on the other mini, and they got 2 spots left to fill that one. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I gotta go place a food order real quick.
for one more for the minis, one more. For the
One more
minis.
player for the mini to fill the mini. You can make the cut to the side or the corner here. The cut to the side is a little bit more challenging. Cut to the corner offers them an opportunity to be able to get into that 3-ball. Yeah, he's just using that angle to play smart. Left a bit over the edge on the 2-ball though, so Joseph Spence will have a peek at it. Nice weight on that one. Good shot. Long rail kick shot or a jump shot. That's the only options he's got. Long rail kick shot is pretty hard with that 5-ball being where it is. He has to shoot straight past the 7 with some right hand spin to get onto that one. The jump shot is the easier way to go, and I'm pretty sure that's what he's doing here. Yeah, got his jump kick. Nice pop. He's gonna hit it good. Does he get good on the leave? A little bit. I'm gonna go look at the bracket here. So the A-side final is this one here. Joseph Spence between against Randy Baggett. And then our next match on the B side, which isn't the B final, it's the one just before the B final. Stephen Holland versus Jason Kashanu. The winner of that match is going to play the loser of this one. Randy tried the combo to the corner and missed it.
Matt and Ryan, mini 3, table 1. Yvette and Bill, table 3, mini 3, table 2. Edwin and Colin, mini 3, table 7.
Cheats the pocket a little bit there on the 3-ball. It's going to give him the nice setup here on the floor. A couple different ways you can play this 5. You can play it to the bottom left corner, to the left side middle, or right side middle, or right side bottom corner. Hang on a second. The B final is gonna start, or not B final, B semi is gonna start right away. That's gonna be on the table to the right of this table, so we're gonna drop in on that match here and there until eventually this one's done, and we'll move over to that B semi.
Can we get Jason Kashanu and Stephen Holm on table 14? Jason Kashanu and Stephen Holm on table 14.
Oh, no way. Crazy. Huge break for Randy. Interesting that he didn't give him the game there with a ball in hand on the 9 ball. But I understand that because for me, like I never give anybody the ball, and I never expect anybody to give me the ball either. I just want to shoot. So I kind of get it weird. Why give him the ball in hand and say, here, you shoot it? Imagine if Randy missed it though. Oh my God, that'd be crazy. East side final on the way. I'll be right back. Looks like they're taking a quick break, so we'll go to the other table. These guys are just lagging here on the B side semifinal. Looks like Steven's gonna get the first break.
Explore a vast catalog of millions of songs ads, or download your playlists to listen to them anywhere.
All right, so they're about to start here on this one.
Vinny 3, Hadar and Eric, table 3. Yvette and Phil, table 2. Edwin and Colin, table 7.
Oh, and Steven's gonna get a nice break on that one. Made one ball off the break, so he's on the 2. No real situations to deal with except for that 4 ball on top of that 8. Gotta be broken out. It almost looks like it's got a small window from deal to pot it, but I'm not sure. Oh, Steven's gonna miss that shot. Jason Gashani with a chance in the first rack. He is the 2023 champion, or the inaugural year of the annual Moses Cappo Memorial. Pop up these pictures here to recap a little bit. There's a picture of Jason in the first Moses Cappo Memorial Tournament after winning it. The ladies was Cindy Nana on that year. That was the first year. Last year was Jason Klatt that won the men's division, or the open division. And then Sharon Patagan ended up winning the women's division yesterday, or last year, I was gonna say yesterday. And now this year, well, Shannon Yenach is the ladies champion, and we're waiting to find out who's going to be the champion of the open division. I mean, got lots of great competitors left, and any one of these guys can be the champion. They all have the skill set to be the champion. Oh, no way, that's great. And if we're going to go back to the other table now, because these guys are back into it. I'm gonna resume the clock. Joe Spence just broke. Came up dry on the break, turns the table over to Randy, who can see the 1, and the 1 goes towards the 2 to make the combo if he wants to try that to open up. Taking a look at it right now. Great combo. The 1 was going to stay up 2, which is good. I mean, he was still okay to make the 3 ball from there. Had a draw, but you always want to be able to stick to your plan. So when the ball stays up, it lets your plan continue. When it drops, it's like a sudden change, and sometimes that can throw a player off if they're not quite prepared for that situation. Just trying to figure out the rest of the pattern here. Combo on the 9 is made. That puts Randy up 3-0. It's a race to 7 in this A-side final. Nice little combo here. A little bit of distance, so you gotta appreciate the fact that he hit it so straight like he did. And Randy's breaking next year in rack number 4. No fun, Randy Bagot. Five's going to the side. It's going to drop. The one ball's going to chill by the pocket. This is a really nice break from Randy. Jason Kashanian just ripped the rack on the right. Mashed it. 2 balls stay at the top of the table. The other ones all came down to the bottom cushion, so he hit that pretty hard. Not sure what he's going to do here. Like, he can make the shot, but like the 3 balls on the bottom rail, so it's tough to get back for it. Well, he would have made a great effort there, and the 2 ball's still going to go in. Got lucky and unlucky at the same time because, well, Billy made the 2. Doesn't really have much of a promising opportunity here on the 3. Right now, if you're him, you're trying to look at this table and thinking to yourself, like, okay, so we're up with this 3 ball so that he can be limited in what he can do when I give him the table back. I kind of like banking it towards that 8 ball, but the problem is if you hit the 8 ball and open it up, it's going to leave the 3 ball. Yeah, I like that. I thought that might have been the best option, but the problem there is that he was going to maybe leave that 5 ball available, and he did. It was a bit of a risk. Or 5 ball, I mean 3 ball. I don't know why I took that down. Sorry. He came up short on the 3, but he's moved the 8 and the 7 a little closer, making this finish a little bit harder. All depends on what he can see on the 7 ball, because here, like from the 3 to the 4 to the 6, that shouldn't be a problem. From the 6 to the 7 is where he's got to do the real work. If that 7 just goes for the corner, no problem. He can just roll up against the left side rail, make the 7, drop back for the 8, or follow through for the 8. But if it's tucked into the 8 ball a little bit more than what I think it is, then you're gonna have to do a breakout or something there, or play the shape from below the 7 to make it to the top left corner, which would be a little bit easier than making it from the top of the table back down. Yeah, well, you come back up like I do. Nice bank. He's gonna get hooked here on the 6 ball though. Oh, he got the good hit, but he's going to turn the table over. And Joe will get a chance to get going. He's had a bit of a slow start here in this matchup. A couple of misses, turnovers, between losses, and this hasn't really had a chance to get settled in yet. Yeah, there's the 6 bones coming across to get on top of the 7. There's definitely enough room for him to be able to make it. He got perfectly on it too, so he can punch this off the rail to get above the 8 or follow it through, which punching off the rail is probably the way he's going to go. Yeah, most people will play that shot that way. Keeping it short and sweet for the shape on the 9. Makes the 9 on the board. These are the 2 undefeated players in the event so far. Check up on our other match, the BSAT semifinal between Jason Kashania and Stephen Holm. Jason Kashania at the table at the moment. Well, he made the 8 ball, so he still gets to go, but he was trying to make the 9 ball there. This guy's a fun player to watch for me anyway. A lot of people say like he's a slow player, blah blah blah, but I like watching him because he's, I wouldn't call him a perfectionist, but he's pretty close. Pretty close to being one. Switch over to our other table here. These guys resume. Joseph Spence just broke. Made a ball at the break and he's on the one ball. Has the shot on the two. This is the kind of table that he kind of needed to get into because he had a slow start. So a table that built up rhythm and momentum for him is perfect right now. So he's gonna come down for that 5 ball from here. And ideally he wants to be able to just get to a potting point on the 5. Technically he could just stun draw a little bit, which will take him just to the right of the 6. Or he can hammer draw back and try to get down further. If he plays it through the cushion and back to the left, the 6 ball is kind of in the way, though it is avoidable with some spin. But then you would only be set up for a 5-7 combo, which is not going to help you to get the finish. And right now with this table being as open as it was, like you want to do your best to try to close out this rack. Otherwise, your opponent's going to start thinking that maybe you're playing under pressure and you can't handle it. And that usually can give them a boost of confidence, which will make things a little bit harder for you if you're actually going through that. Definitely not leaving anything up to chance here. He's trying to make sure. That's this match here. These guys are 2 racks in or 3 racks in. Yeah. Oh, thank you. And it looks like he ended up on the wrong side of the 5 anyway, so combo shot's going to be played. Playing a safety shot instead, and the cue ball's going to come on in the open. Randy will get a peek at this 5. A little bit of a mistake there from Joe Spence. Miscalculation is going to leave an opportunity here for Randy. And the table isn't like a table where you're just going to like bank it out and run out, but you could. I think he's going to try to play smart here, though. He's a very disciplined player. I wouldn't say he's not adventurous because there are shots that he'll take that you don't expect him to take sometimes, and he'll make them. So for the most part, he's more or less a disciplined player. But if he feels good about something, he'll take it on for sure. Oh, and he went for the bank. Took a risk there. And not going to get rewarded. There's a leave here on the 5 ball for Joseph Spence. Go side or corner here. I actually like the corner better, but like the side isn't that bad. You can just make it pocket weight and you'll come out perfect with a 7 ball. But I feel like if you go to the corner, you got better control. So I don't know. For me, I go to the corner. I can see why you would go to the side though. And now he's gonna end up kind of straight here on the 7. He's got a bit of a forward angle. I don't know if he can actually punch draw this back to get back onto the 8 from the left side. I think he actually has to spin it through, come off 3 rails to be able to get on it. There's 1, there's 2. Doesn't quite get there. 3rd rail would have given him perfect shape though. Trying to get the 9 to be the blocker here, and well, Randy's a pretty good jumper, so I won't be surprised if he takes his jump cue out and makes this jump shot to the side pocket. It looks like it's a very thin jump, and that's if he even needs a jump. He might actually have this 8 ball. He's not getting a jumper, so he must have it. Oh yeah, you can see it. Nine to the corner is good. Cue ball safe from being scratch, and he's on the board again, 4-1. All right, and so we're going to move into rack number 6 of this A-side final. Randy BAGOT to break. He's got a 3-game lead right now and looking to add on some more if we can make a ball off the break. He will make the 3. And you'll have our nice setup here on the 1, the 2 balls in a good spot as well. Really nice break here. Push that 9 ball out of the way just enough to get onto the 5. Couple ways you can play this. One thing I can tell you is that speed of the table is a little different than what these guys are usually used to. But Randy has a little bit more experience on these tables than everybody else because he lives here in Saskatchewan. So in situations like this, where like a standard player would maybe say, I'm just going to play this up and come back down for the 6 to the side, a player like Randy might say, well, if I play this off 2 rails and come back down to the middle, that might be better. Or maybe I'm not going to play that to the side, I'm going to play it to the corner, like something like that. And that's what he did there. Make sure to get a bit of an angle too to be able to set up for the 7 ball.
Are we doing mini number 4?
Yeah, he's playing the way that I've always seen him play. Good, confident. The pace is on point. The rhythm is building up as he goes along. That's when Randy is the most dangerous, when he's playing like this. Yeah, he's feeling it today. No, he missed the 9 ball. As soon as he shot it, I knew he missed it, man. I can't believe that. Huge break here for Joseph Spence. A bit of a brain fart, I think, for Randy. Was not expecting him to miss that shot. And he wasn't expecting to miss that shot either. So Joe Spence with a huge break here and could have been down 5-1. Thinking to himself, oh man, there's no way I can get back in this match. Instead, he's only going to be down by 2, and that's a huge break. It's like giving second life to a player. We'll see if that does anything for his game. Because I'm telling you right now, like his game is not as good as it always is for Joe. He's a little bit off right now in this match. But if you know that, like he knows that, and you're still in the scoreboard, you're still like close within range, like that's a bad thing for Randy, because that means that at some point when he wakes up, his strongest game's gonna come out, and then Randy's gonna have to like deal with it as he's trying to close out the match. Building up some of this momentum, though, it's going to be a very interesting finish in this one. A-side final, though, that's what you expect. It's really at the table here. We've got Mr. Holm on the 8 ball. Play that one good. Comes up a little bit short on the shape for the 9 ball, but he's got a makeable shot. No, Joseph just broke and he lost the cue ball, so still no momentum on his side. He's getting little breaks of momentum, but nothing like how a usual game goes. Nice shot, Steven. The discipline, too, to stay down the whole way. Look at how good his body is here. He just stays down the whole way. The whole way. And does not get up until the cue ball stops. That's discipline right there. You get some applause for that one, man, because that's a great demonstration of how a top level player is supposed to play. And by him waiting for that cue ball to stop moving, it tells me that he's got a snooker background, because that's a snooker thing that you learn. You can't have any movement whatsoever on your body when you're playing on a snooker table, especially when you're making difficult shots. So one of the first things that you get taught when you go into the snooker world by the snooker players is that, hey, keep your head down, man. Like in hockey, keep your head up. Oh, that's the worst one, man. When people get checked and they don't see it coming. Oh, man, it's so painful to watch. 4-2 is the score in this match, though, and goes at the table right now. Yeah, a really nice shot there on that 3-ball. It's on to the 4. That worked out really nice, too. He's starting to get into stroke. That's not going to be good for Randy. Yeah, he's hitting the ball differently now. You can see him starting to get into the mindset that he usually has when he's playing, and the rhythm that he usually has when he plays. Takes the 9, gets on the board again. He's down by 1. Starting to feel good about this. And we'll see if that 9-ball is the difference in this game, because Randy had it. It was right there. Stephen Holm and Jason Cashini are having a crazy battle too, man. I'm gonna go find out what the score is at some point soon. And they're likely gonna take a break, so when they take a break, I'll go take a peek at their score sheet.
I have 3-1 applause from the main 3, 3-1 applause from the main 3.
Totally lost the cue ball on that one. Still in an okay spot, I guess. Like, he's shooting, so you're okay, but definitely having to come up with something special here to keep going either on this turn or to get a chance to get back to this rack after this turn. Oh, just missed him, man. What a nice effort, though. Instead, he had to come up with something special there, and that bank wasn't easy. He almost came up with it. You know, just checking the tangent line here to see how the cue ball is going to go up after the contact with the 3. It's got a line that's going to go towards the 5, so it's a good line, but I think you want to bring it over to the left a little bit. And the thing here is that if you put a little bit of spin, you might end up missing the shot because of it. Yeah, so he's just committed to going through, make sure that he got by the 5. And now he's got the angle that I was looking at. You need this kind of angle to get set up for the 5. It's going to require him drawing into that 9 and 8 or 8. No, he's going to play it soft instead. Okay, discipline. I would have run into the ball there. I don't know. Maybe that's why I get in trouble. Little things like that. And so he's slowing his game down now. You can see it. He's going through the process, his pre-shot process. Wanting to get just enough of a draw shot so he can get over to the left side of the 8 ball. It would have been okay on the right side too, but the way he played it, he's just given to the angle, so getting to the rail was important. So he would have the shot for the shape on the 8. Gonna force it back, and that's not gonna be good. Can see it, and can almost back cut it, but I'm not sure what he's gonna do here. Meaning, I'm not sure if he's gonna play the shot or go for the safe, because safe is the way that I'm looking at this right now. I'm thinking about banging this up, facing the white ball to the 9 ball, and just wait for your opponent to reply. Hopefully, you get a ball in hand, or he leaves you a setup on in the 8 ball. You can back cut it though. He's looking at that. You can definitely back cut it. You'd have to take the cue ball around 1, 2, 3, like 4 rails to get back onto the 9. Or you should push into the 9 ball instead, and that was better. That avoids all the rails altogether right there. You can just play the shot on the 9 now. And this is, like I said earlier, he's warming up. You can start seeing here, he's starting to get back into a rhythm, and he was on ice for a little bit. These guys have been waiting for the A-side final for about an hour, right? So they were just getting back into stroke. Randy was playing the whole time, trying to keep his game in stroke, and Joseph was a little bit, but not as much, and you can see the difference here. One player came in ready to go, the other one is just getting ready now. We're tied at 4. It's a race to 3 in this A-side final, and another win from Joe Spence. I want some great pool, and we got that pool. Even though it was a bit of a slow start, I'm still okay with it though. I mean, I can only imagine what these guys are going through right now playing this match, thinking about, like, you know, the title, the money, the opponents that are waiting for you. There's a lot going on here, so it's not as easy as just coming into play in the A-side final. Plus, you're also playing for a guaranteed no less than 2nd place, so it's like it's important, right? It's a good chunk of money you're basically playing for here. Another dry break. Shot on the one is available though. Trying to hold shape for the 3-ball, but it's going to keep going. So one thing that I've known in my time from watching higher level players play all the time is that when we get to these points, when we get to like the A side final, B side final, championship match, a 2-game lead is like nothing. It always feels like, oh, look at them, they're up by 2. But a 2-game lead is usually nothing. A 3-game lead is usually not good enough either. So, like, the only way you separate yourself amongst your other players that are as good as you is by trying to get like 4 racks ahead, that kind of stuff. And that's not as easy as it seems. I mean, all these guys can break and run tables, but you need the rolls to go with you. You need to have an opening shot. You need to be consistent on how you're shooting. Plus, you need all the opportunities to work out the way they're supposed to work out. There's a lot behind it for you to be able to get, 4 or 5 racks in a row, especially with alternate breaks. But the players that can do that, those are the ones that are usually the ones that win the event. So these guys are on a break now, so we'll switch over to the other table. This is the Holm and Jason Kashani matchup. They've been swinging back and forth, man, so I think they're neck and neck right now. Look at that, the 9-ball push to the corner. And the easy 4-9 combo, Jason Kashani says that's good. That's the end of that match. Stephen Holm will win that battle. Congratulations, Stephen. He brought in the fury, and it's tough to beat Jason Kashani. I mean, he's such a methodical player that when he gets to the table, it's like a 80 to 90% chance that he's going to run that table out. Just needs the opportunity. So they wanted to do the women's presentation. These guys on one table are done. The other one is almost done. I'm going to get them to do that right now while we're waiting. Hey, Beth, you guys want to do the presentation for the women now? If these guys are on a break.
Yeah, they're gonna, I just don't know where my dad is.
Oh, okay. But then I guess we'll wait stuff. All right, well, these guys are coming back anyway. We'll stop the clock for a couple of minutes because they walked away for a few minutes. They're trying to do the presentation for the women, first and second. And once that's done, then they're going to resume the matches, well, or match, because there's only one match remaining. Okay, I'm going to go figure out if we're doing it right now or not. I'll be right back. All right, so the match is going to resume, and we're going to do the presentation maybe after this match. All right, and we'll start the clock again now. Nice safety. It's going to be a tough hit.
Four. Bill and Nigel, and Eric, table 1. Colin and Ron, table 6. Hater and Keith, table 20.
Good hit. So you got a nice angle here. You can just play this through, and in between that 7 and 8 to get onto the 5. I think he's thinking that he's got to stun over to the right side of the 8. And that will make the shot a little bit harder to make it. Because you're forcing the ball a little bit. No, he did good to force it though. And now it was the way he was thinking. Looks like he's going to need a longer extension than what he just grabbed. Or maybe he's just going to use the reach. Yeah, looks like he's just going to use the reach. A little bit of discipline here. It's going to be tough to get back for the 7. Yeah, it was going to be tough. And he's not happy about the leave, but can't do much about it, man. It's going to take a couple of minutes here to kind of assess what he can do. There's still a cut shot available. Like, it's like a 10 out of 10 difficulty. There's a bank shot available, and there's a safety available. Just going to play the safety, trying to get behind the 8 ball, and oh, just a little shy. I think he got him just enough, though, where there's not direct contact onto the 7. Hard to tell from this camera angle, but I believe that's what it is. That was a good shot from Randy. Got a little bit funny here on the 8 ball. And the one thing I like about this, though, is if you play the shot to the side, you're going to naturally come off the 2 to 3 rail set up for the 9. So you just got to focus on the shot here only. Very nice execution of the shot. Worked out the end of that puzzle. Makes the 9, takes the lead. Five to 4 is the score, and Randy Bagot to break next. A chance to get on the hill first. Now that was an important rack for him because, like, he got out of position and had to turn the table over. And he wasn't happy about that at all. Disappointed a little bit in himself that he lost control like that, because it was supposed to be a quick jab drawback from the 6 to the 7, and instead he miscued and got to the cushion, and that's not what he was looking for. And somehow from there, like, he just took his time, figured out, played a safety. The safety reply from Joseph ended up setting up the 7 ball to the corner, and Randy comes in, cleans it up for the win on that rack. Now he's got a chance to be able to get a little bit further here, put a little bit of pressure on his opponent, if he can make a ball off the break. It's go time. Rack number 9, or sorry, rack number 10. And Randy Bagot to break up by 1, looking to keep that going. Joseph Spencer's looking for an opportunity to get on the board again to tie the match up. He'll be breaking next, so if he can tie up the match here, he would have a chance to break for a chance to get onto the hill first. And it's not necessarily like you have to get to the hill first, because sometimes you can win without that. But if you get there, you have a little bit more security in your mentality than your opponent does. And they can be like a really strong mental competitive player, but even then, they're still going to have a little bit of doubt when they're under pressure and their back's against the wall. Not so much on the easy shots, but on the difficult ones anyway, or where you have to play something specific, big pattern shot. Makes a couple of balls off the break, and well, let's take a look at that break. Really nice contact. One went straight to the side. 7 ball says I'm going in too. And just a safety on that one. Nice effort, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's going to turn the table over. Randy has a chance here to be able to get on the hill now. 3 ball is a makeable shot. 3 ball's a makeable shot. 4 ball is in a weird spot, especially because where the 5 ball is. But if you set up a good angle here on the 3 ball, you can make the 3 open up the 5 and get the shot on the 4 with a stop shot for the 5. Well, he's trying to do that there. He's got that angle to be able to run into that 5 and 9 now. I'm not sure if he goes for the gamble though. I mean, if you go for it, you have to make sure you open it up. And if you don't open it up, or don't open it up properly, let's say you hit the 5 ball flush and the cue ball keeps going, then you might get hooked behind the 8 ball. He's got to be careful here on how he plays that. If he's going to play the breakout. I feel like he's just going to set up for the 4 and then break out from there. But that's riskier. He's got the shot to the corner, and I'm not sure what he's thinking about when it comes to this 5. He's gonna have to find something now, though. Likely gonna have to draw back here and just play a freeze hook. Well, he had an idea where he wanted to be, and I don't think he is where he wanted to be, but he's somewhat close. He just nicked this 5 ball barely, get the cue ball to the top of the table. Small chance you might sell the table, though. Especially because your focus will be on the cue ball hitting the top rail, and it means you're going to lose a little bit of that focus on the 5 ball and where that goes. Yeah, I like this better. He might have left the 5 though. He shook his head like he's not happy about it. He might have left the 5 ball here. One plus on this one is that if he did leave the 5 ball, well, the cue ball's going to come over from the left side cushion and back down, making it a little bit more challenging for him to get good shape on the 6. He's just going to play smart here. Nice safety. Nice hit. Doesn't really want to sell out here and give Joseph a shot on this 5, but yeah, no choice there. He's at the mercy of, just hitting the ball and hoping for the best. That's not what he got. Instead, Joe Spence gets a chance here to be able to tie up the match again. Missed the shot. Is it going to go in off the 6? Oh, it almost did, but it didn't. Huge break here for Randy, man. He gets a shot on the 5 with a setup for the 6. And he jumped up from his chair because he knows this is a huge opportunity. I was supposed to set him up for the 8 ball, and it just slowed down on him a little bit. Still has the shot, but it's not ideal to what he wanted. He can still make the shot, he can still get the shape on the 9, so he's not bad. He has to settle for a longer shot. And that's okay. That's a comfortable shot for him. Makes the 9. He's on the hill. 6-4 is the score. Joe Spence with his back against the wall needs to come back swinging. If he wants to get back in this match, needs 2 to tie the game and 3 to win it. Needs a little bit of a miracle. Oh, gods have been summoned. Rack number 11 is a smash and break from Joe, and he needs something to go in. It's going to be a dry break with an opening shot on the 1 ball. Randy Bagot with a chance to close out the match now. Winning this game here, or this rack, and getting the win would guarantee him no less than 2nd place, and you'll have the choice of either playing a race to 9 or a double dip, race to 7. Oh, he's gotten around the 3, but he's got a weird angle on this. But now, yeah, he's taking a look to see if the side pockets available. That's probably the best choice. If he can draw around off this 3 ball close to the 7, then he'd be set up for the top right corner on the 4. Played that a little tight because he wanted to make sure that he didn't get on top of the 7. So he's made the shape that he was looking for, but he's on an opposite of angle of what he needs to get onto the 5. So now he's got to try to figure out, like, if I make this shot, do I try to run into this 5 and make it a little bit? Or do I try to leave it alone and just try to get the cue ball over to the right side middle pocket and just solve for a harder shot on the 5? The other option is to go around the world. So you hit this 4 with some big draw, come off the right side cushion, bottom cushion, left cushion, and back up. Oh, and that's the way he decided to go. Crazy guy, man. And you got a beautiful setup here on the 5 ball. This was risky, man, but he hit it perfectly. Gotta enjoy that one. That was a nice effort for sure. Keeping it simple here. And just roll the 6 to the side. It's okay if he gets a little bit of angle on the 7 because you got to come across to the right for that 8 ball anyway. Go, Randy says Rob. And Dean Mosher says thanks for the screen route. Always a pleasure. Thanks for tuning in, man. Rob says I'm watching. And Matty Boy says only 13 likes. Show Rod some support. Yeah, man. I like Matty Boy. That's why he's my mod. Facebook, nice. Thank you, Facebook. I appreciate the support. The event and the players appreciate it as well. Risky shot there. Again, but that's part of that snooker experience there, man. You get to see that you can play extra rails and all that stuff. And it's putting that to good use here. I can see, because I play snooker too, so I can see that he's playing those shots. Oh, I don't know why he hit that light when he knows the table is not rolling fast. He's still okay. He's just not where he wanted to be. So earlier on, and I think it was rank 2, he had missed the 9 ball. And now this time he's gotten himself in a position where he could have played great shape for this 8 ball. And instead he played it light trying to get the perfect angle. And he came up too short on it. And now he's got a really difficult shot. This was nice the way he played this one to get around. Last time I seen somebody take on this shot in this tournament with the rest, they left it over the pocket. I wonder if he's just going to be smart here and play safety instead of being aggressive. But when you feel it, man, and he took on a nice shot there. Needs a little bit of luck on the 9. Gets burnt on the shape for the 9 after that shot. That was a beauty, man. He deserved the finish. And the cue ball just kept going. Such a weird table, I'm telling you, man. Such a weird table. And like now he's got to figure out what to do here. He's got no choice but to play safety again. Which I thought he would have played the safety on the 8 pin. I'll make sure he doesn't sell out a bank, and he almost did. We'll see if Joe will go for it or not. He's got his back against the wall, having to win 3 games in a row. So, like, him taking a big chance and a big shot, not so likely. But he's aiming it. He's looking at the bank, so he's thinking to himself, all in. All in. Sometimes that commitment from a player comes through in their mentality as they approach the shot. Oh no, he came up short. Made sure to leave some distance, and he was hoping to get that cue ball against the top rail to make it more difficult for Randy to be able to do anything with the 9 ball. And now Randy has to look at this and try to figure it out, because if you go for the shot and you happen to not make it, there's a small chance you're going to leave that 9 ball available for your opponent. And if you don't go for the shot and you play a safety, well, you got to hit this perfect because, you know, there's a big chance you're going to leave a shot on the 9 ball anyway. So it's almost like he's all in here onto making the 9 ball for the win. He's going to make the shot. And he will win the A-side final, guaranteed no less than second for this year. What a matchup. We'll stop the clock. Take a look at that last 9. Not an easy shot, but if you got the experience and you got the stroke, just got to point it to the pocket and you're good to go. Congratulations to Randy for winning the A side and getting himself in the hot seat, waiting for an opponent through the B side. So now we got to find Camille to do the women's presentation, but he is gone. And we might have to just go straight to the Stephen Holm, Joe Spence matchup. That's the B-side final. Yeah, Matty boy, I hear you, man. Rob says, Rod does a terrific job commentating. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. You guys can show the appreciation with some likes, though, for real. Especially because, you know, it's Sunday, and you guys used to watch every Sunday when I streamed at the Hangar all the time, and I kind of miss all you guys. But here we are, Moose Jaw, and we're on a Sunday, so yeah, do it up. Give me a like, and I'll say thank you. Unless you're streaming something, then I'll like your stream too. Okay, let's see some of the comments here on Facebook while we're waiting. Let's see, we've got a few of them here actually. Chip Ann was the last one that I seen. So Running Rack says, great event. Young Moses mentioned to me I was his hero next to his father, Mr. Cameo Cappo. Happy Father's Day. Great job to Cameo family and for hosting a great event. Yeah, it's been amazing. They did a really good job, man. And they have every year. Some guy in some language, I don't know, Frano Jurovic. Let's see the translation. Hope there's nothing crazy. Oh, they said they all lie because look at the prices 5-6 years ago and look today, it's expensive. So he's off. I don't know. Somebody was saying there was a crossover in streams yesterday that you would click on my stream and it took you to some like non-convention or something like that. I don't know. Maybe God's telling me I got to go to church, but for some reason that's happening with my stream, man. So I haven't gone to church in a while. I'm not a sinner, but you know, I ain't a saint. All right. So Paul Trezak says, that's awesome. Mama's dinner. Okay. I'm lost in this conversation now. Sheldon. Let's see. Where is that? Sheldon. What's his name again? Sheldon Usher says, come on, Randy. Send that Calgary boy packing. Well, he did it. He sent him to the B side anyway. And Running Rack says he played it. Always look at the queue. Hustler cruise, but takes too long to shoot. And cue ball path. And then Running Rack says, like to see that no template racks. Template makes it too easy to play. So on top of that, hi. Hang on a second. All right, so they're gonna do the women's presentation. He plays snooker with an 8-ball cue. I don't think he did, man. I think he played with a snooker cue, but I can't remember. He might. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that when he played, because he played the Masters snooker league out there in Winnipeg, and I was playing in that one too. And I want to say that he did have one. I'm pretty sure he had a snooker cue. You might be right though. All right, so we're gonna do the presentation right away. Okay. It doesn't matter, whatever you guys want. Thank you, Robert Griffith says happy Father's Day, Rod. Happy Father's Day to you and everyone else as well. Those of you that are fathers, I hope you guys are enjoying your time. We only get one day of recognition, man. And sometimes we don't even get that day. The only times my kids say that they love me is when they're asking for money, man. But this morning, I woke up and they're like, happy Father's Day. I was like, whoa, it's Father's Day. I'm not big for celebrating things, man. Never been. Okay, so we're still waiting for these guys. They're going to do the presentation. I got to get this other camera set up, so I'll do that right now in between and see if I can get this all set up properly. Thank you to everyone that took the time to tune in throughout this event, by the way. I really appreciate the event that you guys tuned in. And I hope you guys enjoyed all this great competition that we've had here so far. It's been amazing, man. It's been amazing. So they're going to do the presentation here in the middle, and I'm going to try to get this set up for them. Well, that's the best I can do. Right in the middle. Leave it there for when they're ready, and then, yeah. All right, so earlier on, I put up a puzzle and nobody played my game. You guys suck. All right, so we'll do an example because we did the first. Well, we'll do it with Federer. Yeah, we'll do the Federer one. Okay. So this is the first example. You get 4 picks and 1 answer. In this case, it's 2 because there's that blank space, so you know that there's two words to it. And so all 4 of the pictures have something in common, man. And whatever that thing is in common, that's usually what the answer is. So it takes a little bit of time to kind of like look at things like, U.S. Open. It's got to be a pool player. And then you're like, Triple Crown. I wonder if he was a king.
Then we have.
Then you look at the ghost like, oh, I'm scared. And then you look at the phone like, I got to go get something to eat. And just like that, you didn't answer the quiz. Here's the answer, man. It is Federer Gorse. So he's the U.S. Open champion, Triple Crown champion. And they call him the ghost, and he loves Fo. So there's one of the examples there. And now I'm going to go back to the one that I had earlier that nobody answered yet. So we're going to put this one up. See if you guys get it. It should be, you know, easy. I don't know, one of the 4 pictures just kind of tells you, but the other 3 are really trying to tell you too. Got a guy fishing. Welcome to South Dakota. 10 ball with a crown on it. And a picture of Captain America. I wonder what that is. They're about to do the presentation, so let's get this down. Let's see if you guys figured it out. So once you figure out what the common word or name or whatever it is, you have to look through the words in the box to see if that word is in there. If that word is in there, then you're probably right. If it ain't, well, you're obviously wrong. All right, so they're about to do the presentation here. We're going to switch up for them. This one. All right, there we go. Presentation. Move it up some. Oops. It's okay, my bad. Yeah, they said to do it there, so whatever, I'll just set it up for them there. All right, so this is the presentation for the women's division, the champion and the runner-up. If you want to stand in front, you can, or... You want me to do it here? I'll go that one too. Okay, I got you. I got you. All right, so we're going to go to this table. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Yeah. A little bit. Like you can see here on this picture, the lights are covering all their heads. Yeah. Except for Camille. Yeah, okay.
It was like this deadly there.
Okay.
I thought it was deadly.
It was pretty good, yeah. I almost got it tatted on my chest. All right. So it's pretty deadly. I was like, yeah, I almost got it tatted on my chest. All right, so runner-up this year is Yvette Cappo.
So we just,
And the champion for this one is
no.
Shannon Keenach.
So here's a really good spot. I can't move.
Turn up the volume here.
Look at that, the walkie-talkie. Look at that.
So we have our first prize winner, our champion for the ladies division. And her name is Shannon Kinage. We have a trophy, $1,000 prize money.
$1,000 for first place.
So thank
Trophy
you for
and a
coming to our
jacket.
training. You did an awesome job. Way to go.
Yeah, it was a good match, man. You can see that she was turning it up as they went along in the match.
Wow.
Congratulations,
Take a couple pictures.
Shannon,
Jackets and the trophy.
the 3rd annual Moses Cappo Memorial Tournament female champion of the women's division.
You will be paid for next year's tournament.
She's shedding some tears. Very proud of herself. Good job, kid. You did good.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, shake some hands. Very happy about the win. I mean, it's tough, man. You're playing the whole weekend trying to get that championship win, and then you get there, and it's like, oh man, I might lose. The other players playing so good, and then you just keep fighting, and then Next thing you know, like, you're tied, you're going into the last rack, and you're thinking to yourself, like, I have a chance to win, and then you win. And all that's coming into reality here as she holds her money and jacket and trophy. Congratulations to both ladies. Yvette Cappo just short of winning. She had a really good chance and she played a really dominant game, but Shannon at the last 2 racks of the game, she just got up to another level, man.
Awesome.
Congratulations to both ladies and also the third and fourth. Third was Myrtle McDougall. Fourth was Heather Marshall. All right, and I think they're going to start the match again, or the next match, the B-side final. All right, so I'll go back and to this puzzle again while I'm waiting. So these things that I do, like I do it not because I want to know you guys. I do it not because I want to see how smart you are. I do it because it's a good filler. Instead of that, I gotta sit there and tell jokes and, you know, talk forever, and I already do that all day long, man. So here's the question, and let's see if anybody got the answer before I reveal it. Did anybody play? Ooh, Matty Boy says Van Boning. Randy took out all the big players, says Rob. Yeah, he's playing pretty strong right now. Vern Fecto says Shane Van Boning. Rob says, how do you like on here, Matty Boy? Yeah, so the only way, oh, he's telling you right there, on YouTube, you have to close out the chat and then the like button should pop up. If you're on a phone or a tablet, you can just tap the screen on the bottom. You'll see those options too. And Robert Griffith says Shane Van Boning. And Rob says that one is Van Boning. Okay. I see you guys know how to play, man. Why aren't you guys participating? All right, let's reveal the letters. Ba-ba-da-ba. Van Boning. Yeah, and we're still waiting. Still waiting, man. Okay, so now I got you guys kind of warmed up. You've seen Federer, you've seen Shane. Ooh, this one. We haven't done this one yet. Let's do this one. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to find out what's up with the match. See if you guys can figure this one out. I wonder. Picture of an eagle. Picture of Jason from Friday the 13th. A close-up of an eagle. Eagle eye. And then a flag of Scotland. If only it was a millionaire show and this was the final question. I'll be right back. Grab it. 6-4. All right, so the score was 7-4. We'll make it official because otherwise, you know, it's not official. And, yeah, we'll make it official. 7-4. And let's see if anybody got this one. We're still waiting. They're trying to figure out what's happening here with B final. Sagar, what's up, man? Jason Shaw. Jason Shaw. Let's see if anybody on this side got anything. Facebook is all quiet. Those guys don't know how to play trivia. They're too scared to answer. All right, so well, we got an answer anyway, so let's see if he was right. There's the reveal. 4 letters. Answer is Shaw, Jason Shaw. All right, so it looks like Joseph is starting to warm up. He's got to play against Holm, so they're going to have a really good match. Let's do an easy one for you guys while we're still waiting. Well, wait, before I do that, let's do a shout out to our sponsors, because, you know, these puzzles were made with them in mind, thinking about how we're trying to advertise their businesses and to get people to engage through the stream. And so these trivia puzzles were made thinking of them. So here's one of our sponsors, MEA Construction. You can find them at www.ameaconstruction.com, or you can go on Facebook and look them up under MEA Construction. Here's some of the work that they do, so you can check that out. Give you an idea of the quality of the work that they do. And then also Gould Billiard and Patio, 2 locations for you, one in Regina, 1146 Broad Street, and one in Saskatoon at 116 A Avenue B North. 2 locations to help you out. And here's some of the stuff that you can find. If you go to the store and walk in, you're going to see some of the stuff, including the pool cues that were just coming up there. Patio sets, cornhole. They got poker, shuffleboard. There's hockey. There's a little bit of everything. Whatever you're looking for, including furniture, like a nice little furnace, or not a furnace, heater there. Gould Billiard and Patio. Check them out. And then our third and last sponsor, experience Indigenous history and culture through Brown Bear Women events. They do a lot of great work going to different communities and helping people to understand more about the tradition and the culture of Indigenous people. And they do an amazing job. You can find them under events at brownbearwoman.ca. Make sure you guys go check. They're good people. And if you're looking for a chance to be able to bring an event, you know, treaty days are coming up. So if you want to maybe do some of that, you can give them a shout through their website here, their email, events@brownbearwoman.ca. Thank you for your sponsorship. And let's see, what else have we got here? That's it, right? So we're still waiting for these guys to come back. So, all right. Let's do an easy one, okay? We'll do a really easy one. Really, really easy. Oh, maybe it's not that easy. I don't know. 4 picks, 1 word. 1 pool. A table of or a picture of a big ass table. A picture of a player named Ronnie O'Sullivan. A picture of 6 different colored balls, and then there's some red ones too. What is the answer? Still waiting, man. James Stogren says rocket. No, but is it there? Oh, man, it is there. No, it's not. There's no T there, man. See, so that's the thing. You got to look at the 4 pictures. You got to think about, like, what the answer could be. Then you look at the letters and see if the answer is in there. If the answer is not in there, then it's not the right answer. But you were close. I mean, the player, I just said a player. I didn't say the name, but that is Ronnie O'Sullivan there on the screen. Ah, you got it that time, Shane. All right, so it looks like they're coming back over here. Give me a second. All right, and let's see. No comments on Facebook, and what do we got here? Snooker from Vern Fecto, Snooker from Rob Griffith, and Snooker from Shane Stogren. All right, let's reveal it. Here's the letters. The answer is snooker. Ronnie O'Sullivan, a 6x12 snooker table on the top left. Ronnie O'Sullivan on the right. The 6 colors that are required for you to finish the game in snooker: yellow, brown, green, blue, pink, and black. And then the red balls, because that's the ball that you have to score first to be able to connect to the colors to be able to get the points running. So if you're a snooker player, you see all this and you're like, oh, it's snooker, duh. But if you're not a snooker player, which a lot of you guys aren't, that's a trouble one. And we're still waiting. They called out the match, but we're still waiting for these guys. And I kind of want to stop this stream and come back, but or maybe I should do that. I wonder if I should do that. Really thinking about this one because I'm not sure, man. All right, I'm gonna go find out. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go find out how long these guys are gonna be. Because if they're gonna be like, say, like another 5-10 minutes, then I might as well just stop this stream, come back with the second one, then we'll have the B-side final, the championship match on that one. But we'll see. Don't go away yet, because I mean, we might just keep this going. I'll be right back. Hey, you're in trouble once you start thinking handball. Luckily, it was starting to get real good. But then there was a little trick that I got to the edge. Third set. All right, so these guys are going to get started right now. They're just getting back to the tables. We're going to keep the stream going. I have 2 hours and 40 minutes to stream still, so we're going to keep the stream going. I'm going to do a little bit of camera work here on the side. Well, I wonder if I can do something from this one. Hang on. I think this one kind of doesn't work though. Oh yeah, that's way too crazy. So no, we're not gonna do that. All right, so maybe I'll move that other camera because I don't need it from there. This one here. That one won't work either. Okay, so we won't use that one. Okay, I'm gonna use this one here. It's a side one. All right, so these guys are about to get their match going. I got to get this scoreboard all set up, which I should have done the whole time I was waiting, man. But, you know, I was dealing with a couple of things on the side, plus the trivia, puzzles, you know. All right, so, oh, and that clock started. I shouldn't have started. Race to 7. All right, so there's the names, and I got to get their Fargos in now. Olam is a 768. $743 for Joe Spence. Timer starts now, fresh. Fargos are up. And it's game time, baby. All right, so we got a side view. Oh, not that one. This one. We got a side view. Oh, that's not it either. What happened to it? Oh, yeah, it's this one here. So we got a side view here for when we can't see everything. We'll have a chance to see it from this angle. Zoom it in a little bit more, though. Maybe turn it over a bit. Like that. We're going to go higher like that. Perfect. And this is B-Side Final, which you can see underneath the timer. That's usually where I like to put what round we're at and all that. Going for the kick on the 3 and misses it on the first attempt, but gets it on the second. You see here, he absolutely missed it on the first attempt. But then on the way back, hits it perfectly. I want to say I've seen it all, but I don't think I have, man. And we're in a safety battle now for this 3 ball. Oh, and that was a nice shot there. Really nice shot. He gets a bit of a chance here on the 4 ball also. That was a beautiful kick shot, man. Considering that the 5 ball was so close to the 3 ball too. He didn't even touch the 5 until it came off the rail. Makes the shot, but he's going to scratch off the 5. Oh, man. Ball in hand for Stephen Holm. Chance to strike first in this matchup. Nice little draw. He's going to get a weird angle here on the 7 ball, but he's still okay to make it still. He can still play the shape for the 8 ball. Can follow it through off 2 rails or stun draw over to the right side, pushing it back to the middle. He's going to follow it through off 2 rails, which I'm surprised he missed that shot because that's the most disciplined shot out of both of them. The other one wasn't as disciplined, but following through meant that he was going to have more control. He was going to be able to shoot the shot a little bit cleaner. So that shouldn't have happened there. Joe Spence gets a lucky break back. Makes the shot to the corner on the 8 ball, and he's going to get good on the 9. And Joe Spence will strike first in this B-side final. They got like some mellow country music going on in the background. It's got me like starting to feel a little mellow. And yeah, there's some heavy metal or some rap to get me going here, man. Okay, we'll do my own rap, I guess. Oh wait, we won't do rap. We'll use this one instead. Oh yeah, baby, let's go. Rap number 2. And a smash and break from Joe Spence. Crazy. Crazy break. They didn't make a ball though. 5, 4, I know all the balls are up and Stephen Holm is working it right now. Starting off with a bank shot. Now he's got the 1 ball with a chance to open up. The 9, 8, and 5. A really good attempt, but he's going to come up a little short on getting position for the 3. That means he's going to have to do a bit of a kick shot here. Oh, just missed it, man. Nice effort, though, but he's going to come up short. Ball in hand for Joe, and they get a chance to get going here. 8 and 9 are still tied up, so that has to be figured out yet. It's not that bad of a table if you make the 3 and you come back for the 5 ball. Or sorry, you make the 3, you get the 4 ball, you come back for the 5 ball, you make the 6. With the 6 ball, you can open up that 8 and 9, and then have the 7 balls and escape shot to the side. I think that's the way he's going to play it. He's going to be patient about the breakout here. He doesn't want to move that 7 ball, so he's done good there to get onto the 5. Not the angle that he wanted, though, for the 6 ball on the breakout. So he's going to have to see what he can do here. Something different. Do you take a stab at trying to go around to open it up right now off the 5? Because you have a 3 real option on that. Although the 6 is kind of in the way. Or do you just play the 3 real option to get back up for the 6 and then attempt to break out again if you get on the spot that you were looking for? This is not good. It's going to roll up against the 7. This is really tough here too, because the only thing you can do is kick it. Can't jump, can't do anything else, and it's either a 1 rail or 2 rail. 2 rail is not good on this one, so it's got to be a 1 rail. And the 1 rail, if you go long, is more difficult to hit than if you go off the left side cushion and back to the right. But going off the left side cushion and back to the right for the 6 ball requires you to put some reverse spin to get that cable to come back to the left side after it makes contact with the rail. At the very least, he wants to just hit the 6 ball. As long as he hits it, he's good. And as long as he hits a rail afterwards. He's going to try a 2 rail. This is a little bit more challenging than a 1 rail kick. But it gives him a little bit more comfort. And he's just going to miss it. Ball in hand for Stephen Holm. Yeah, a little funny here too. I mean, the shot's makeable, but could have been a little bit better here on the 7. Trying to keep it simple here and let the angles play like they're supposed to. Oh, nice shot. Lots of pace and good on this 9 ball. He'll get on the board on this one, and that makes the match 1-1. I was going to say again, but then I realized it was Joe that won the first one. And so we continue the battle here in this B-side final. The winner of this match has to try to double dip Randy Bagot. But you have the choice of either playing a 1-set final race to 9 or a 2-set final double dip if he loses the first one on a race to 7. Which I gotta go tell him that too. Smash that one. 7 ball goes straight to the pocket, but so does the white ball. 3 ball's gonna go in, but it won't matter because it's a ball in hand for Joseph Spence. We got a really nice battle going on here so far, 1-1. All right. So I asked Randy what he wants to do because the A-set winner gets the option to choose either a 2-set final with a race to 7 in both sets, or to play a 1-set final with a race to 9. And Randy said he's going to go, excuse me, he's going to go with a 2-set. I have to cough there. So he's choosing the 2-set final at a race to 7. It's a bit of a gamble, sort of, because if you lose that first set, then you have to go second set, and now it's a race to 7. You're playing way more games, but if he wins the first set, then it's over, right? So the way he's looking at it is, I'd rather just take a stab at winning the first set with a race to 7 instead of going race to 9. And Joe Spence taking care of business on this one after Olin scratched on the break. Taking the lead in this match at 2-1. Don't forget to check out Amiot Construction. Here's some of their work that they do. One of our sponsors from the event. Thank you for your sponsorship. You can find them on Facebook under Amiot Construction or at their website, www.amiotconstruction.com. Thank you for your sponsorship on behalf of the organizers. And of course the players too, because, you know, without the sponsors, the payouts don't get as good as they are. And I'm telling you, speaking of payouts right now, next year they're going crazy with the prize money, man. So it's like 7,000 for first, 5,000 for second, 3,000 for third. That's what they're doing for next year at the 4th annual Moses Cappo Memorial. And that's for the open division. For the women's division, they're doing 5,000 for first, 3,000 for second, and 2,000 for third. So mark it in your calendar. It happens at this time of year every year, and it's been consistently on this weekend every year. This year it was about to change. It was supposed to be next weekend, but the accommodations weren't available for all the players to the hotel, so they ended up having to come in a week earlier, and so that's why we're here today. A little bobbler there, but he makes the shot to the corner. He's on the 3. So he's thinking about doing a billiard shot off the 3 into the 7, but I'm not sure if that's there. Yeah, I didn't think it was there. And unfortunately for him, it's going to turn the table over with a shot on the 3 for Steven. Now the 5 goes is not tied up to the 9, so as long as he makes the 3 and the 4 and he gets on the 5, then he should be out. And I believe he's the highest Fargo rated player that we have in the event, so he's supposed to be able to finish this table on this turn. Well, that was okay. He ran into that 7 ball and opens it up away from the rail, making the finish a little bit easier. I didn't think it was necessary for him to hit that 7 ball to open it up, but now that he has, I actually think it's decent. You have to do a little bit of stroke here behind that 4 ball to get onto the 5 ball, though. He's going to overcut that 4. He was just trying to set up a shot for the 5, which you can see there. He had one. Joe Spence with a break. Chance to get up 2 games instead of being tied at 2. Checking his angles. He's got to get from the 4 to the 5, so this is almost like a Corey dual shot. But not quite, but sort of. If he's going to do the draw shot. Looks like he's trying to go forward. Thought he would do the draw shot. That was a nice draw shot. That was the somewhat Corey Dual style draw shot that I was talking about. Nice execution. Gets himself good on the 5. A nice angle to get down for the 7 ball. And then because Steven moved that 7 ball away from the rail, that's going to give him a few different options on how to play shape for the 8 ball. No, he's going to have the shot, but it's not as good as you wanted it to be. He's kind of straight. He's going to have to 4-stroke this 3 rails forward, and that's going to be a challenging. The table just hasn't been cooperating with the players when it comes to these fast, longer traveling shots. I wonder if he can just juice it back off the draw. It's a big draw shot, though. Big draw shot coming up, and well, he'll get over for the 8. Not an easy shot, though. I did like this shot here with the draw shot. He hit it so perfectly, man. Look at that spin taken off. Perfect for the setup on the 5. Resorting to a safety here. He's going to leave a bit of a temptation here with a bank side on the 8 ball. See what Holm decides to do. He's been in these situations before. What a beautiful bank that was. And he gets the kick on the 9 ball to set up for the other side. Ties the match up at 2. This was pretty, man. You have to hit it with lots of power on this one to force the rail a little bit. Little kick on the 9 to boot. And we're tied at 2, which means we're still in a battle. Then somebody's gonna have to come up with some big breaks. That's if they want to be the best player in this event. Rack number 5, big smash and break from Stephen Holm. I believe he made a ball in the corner, and he's going to have a shot on this table. No, he didn't make a ball in the corner. They're all still up there. So Joe Spence comes up to the table. He's got a little bit of confidence going here now. The last match that he played, it's not that he didn't play with confidence, but it felt like he never really got going. This time around, it feels like he's gone, man. Now, these guys are friends, so I'm thinking to myself, like, I wonder if he will play for the shape on the combo on the 9. Or if he just tries to draw over that way. Because you can try to go for the quicker win here just by making the combo, but you're still kind of taking a risk, although at the level of play that these guys play, it's a little bit more accuracy than risk. It'd be good there to get over for the 3 ball. Got an angle to come down for that 4 ball, which is at the bottom right corner. It's got to get a decent shot on it to set up for the 5 ball after that. Yeah, he's not going to get the 4-ball here. Might have to do a jump shot, or you can play a safety because I know you can see some of the ball. But what I'm thinking is right now, like he's so close to the pocket that if he makes a jump shot, he'll automatically get shaped for the 5. So that's worth the risk right there. So he's measuring out right now to see if it's worth it. If he doesn't feel comfortable with the jump, or if he feels that the jump's not going to reward him with a shape shot on the 5, then he'll just try to play a safety here. And I'm like, yeah, he's getting his jump here. I was going to say I'm about 90% sure that he's going to go for the jump here. Which just seems like a good advantage, good opportunity if he can make the ball. Oh, he's going to jump over, but he's going to miss the 4-ball. And that's going to leave Stephen Holm a peek at this 4 to the corner. Good shot. He's got something similar here with the 5-ball. I think this time, though, he takes a run at it, trying to get the 9-ball off the rail, and at the same time setting up for the 6. No, he left it as it was. Okay. I guess as long as you just get below the 9-ball, you'll be all right. And his table's not bad. I mean, he's got lots of room to be able to get that 9-ball off the rail still if he wants to. Gonna get over the ball almost here on the 8-ball, making it a little bit tougher on the 7. Makes the 8-ball. It's gonna get funny here on, or sort of make the 7-ball. It's gonna get funny on the 8-ball. I think you power stroke 3 rails here to get below the 9, but this table, I'm not sure if it's gonna get him there. I just kept it simple. And this is interesting because a lot of people will stay away from the shot because usually when you go for the shot, the side pocket, the horn of the pocket will usually kick the ball out. But you can make this shot just by putting a little bit of, in this scenario here, touch of right hand
The
spin.
very last one. This one's going to be for $50.
He's going to make a beautiful shot there. Oh, and this is the battle, man. Stephen Holm taking the lead, 3-2, race to 7. Shout out to our other sponsor, Gould Billiard and Patio. 2 locations for you, one in Regina and one in Saskatoon. Some of the stuff that you can find when you walk into their store. Thank you for supporting the event and helping to make it a great success like it is. Smash and break, lost the cue ball. It's a ball in hand for Stephen. Here are the 2 locations, one in Regina, 1146 Broad Street, and the other one in Saskatoon at 116 A Avenue B North. Nice follow through stroke on that one. Cubo still slows down a little bit, but he's got the shot on the 6 ball. Just a 9 remaining to take a 2-game lead in this match. He's heating up. Up by 2 now. Keep the fire going so we can bring up the intensity in this match. All right, and let's resume rack number 7 coming up now. Stephen holding the break with a 2-game lead and a race to 7. He's going to get a chance to keep going here. Starts off with the bank and he makes it. It's a big bounce off that cushion. Not going to get it, but he's on the 5 still. Just might have to play a safety here instead. Oh, he goes aggressive with a nice bank. Gets onto the 6 ball as well with that one. Oh no, he missed the 6 ball just to push the 9 ball over to get set up a little bit better on that 7 ball. Got a little greedy on the shape and didn't focus enough on the delivery to get what he was trying to do. So a great opportunity here for Joe Spence, who's trailing by 2. He can get within 1. Chance to break. Oh wait, I think he broke the last one. No, that was Steven that broke the last one. So he'll have a chance to break and maybe tap the match also. Tightens up on that one. And he's going to give the shot to Steven here on the 6 ball. Well, almost stayed up, but it's going to go in. Easy setup here from the 8 to the 9. Makes the 9. He's got a 3-game lead now. Two away from winning this B-side final and to have a chance to play against Randy Bagot for the championship. Now, if you guys are enjoying this, and I'm telling you, you should be enjoying it, best way to support is by liking the stream. So on Facebook, when you like the stream, it helps to attract people on Facebook that normally wouldn't see the stream. It also drives people towards our CUESPORTS Live Facebook page. And then if you subscribe to the YouTube channel and you like the YouTube stream while it's on, the algorithm will start sharing that out to other people on YouTube as well from all around the world, which we've seen plenty of times. We have people from like Argentina, Japan, Australia, Guam, like from all over the place, from China. And part of that is because you guys are liking the stream and sharing the stream, and that's making the algorithm believe that you guys are enjoying this and that other people might enjoy it too, which if you guys are tuning in to watch every time I stream, well, there's a good chance that other people might want to tune in to watch too, right? So kind of helping to grow the game a little bit with that share. Frank Flex says, I have to click the live button to catch up with the stream. Yeah, that happens once you like get off. You got to go back in. Then you either press the 10-second forwards or you just try to move the cursor all the way over to the right, and I'll take you to the live. Bowen was going to miss that 2 ball, and he was playing the shape for the 3, which he actually had it perfectly set up there. Up by 3 points right now, so, you know, he's got a little bit of room to make a mistake, but you kind of want to close out here. You know your opponent and friend is a good player, so you want to do your best to close out when you get your chances, or he'll make you pay for it. I mean, these guys are, what, 25 points apart? They're pretty close when it comes to the skill level and knowledge. Nice little draw set up here for the 6 ball. Makes the 6. He's got some pace coming up here for the 7. He'll be good to make that one too. Good execution. He gets set up here for the 9 ball. Well, he did good to defend his rack there. It's 5-3, down by 2 now. Now all he's got to do is he's got to steal the game away from his opponent on one of his breaks, which maybe this is the one. Brown Bear Woman Events, our 3rd sponsor. Experience Indigenous history and culture. They do a lot of great work, as you can see here through the pictures. A lot of great community work. If you're interested to find out what they're all about and how they can help you out, check them out at events at Brown Bear Woman Events. Sorry, events at brownbearwoman.ca. I got it wrong there for a second. I apologize for that one. Here it is, events, brownbearwoman.ca. Thank you for your sponsorship. Sets up perfectly for the 4, but he comes up a little bit short on the draw for the 7 ball. He still make the shot, and the 8 ball being where it is, you know, no big deal if you stroke through the shot, come off a couple of rails, back up, which I think that's the way he's going to do it. You don't have to do too many. You can just come off the 2 rails and get it back to the middle. That would work. That's what he's going to do. Nice little punch stroke off the cushion there to get set up for the 9. He'll make the 9. He's on the hill. On the hill and waiting for a chance to close out now. It is go time for Joe Spence. He's got his back against the wall. Needs to win the 4 remaining racks in this match if he wants to continue his run here at the 3rd annual Moses Cappo Memorial Tournament. Starts off with this break here. He needs to capitalize on it. Black number 10. It's going to smash the break, but it looks like nothing's going in. Maybe that one shot to the side. No, the ball's going to stay right over the side pocket. But a dry break. A great opportunity here for Stephen Holm to close out the match now. It's not wide open, but it's close. Just got to do one breakout to get everything wide open.
Four more spots for our last mini for $50.
$50 entry mini tournament going on right now. 4 spots open. Makes the shot on the 1 ball. He's going to have the shape on the 2. Very nice combo for the win. Makes the 9 for the win. Congratulations to Stephen Holm for making it to the championship round, and also to Joseph Spence, who's going to finish in 3rd place here at the 3rd annual Moses Cappo Memorial Tournament. Not a bad finish for him, man. Of course, you want to win it all, but it doesn't always work out that way, even though you're playing pretty good. 7-3, the final score. It's a four-game difference there at the end, and Stephen Holm just playing some really nice pool right now. Randy Bagot's going to have to up his game quite a bit here if he wants to win it in the first set. All right, so we'll bring this down too, because we're now going to go into the championship round. Oh, man, I'm happy. I'm excited about this matchup. It's going to be amazing, man. Amazing. All right, that's that. And this has to change here too. We'll reset the clock. We'll wait for these guys to get back here. We're not going to take these down too, because that's the wrong Fargos. All right, so we're just waiting for these guys to come back. They're probably going to take about 5 minutes before they get started. That's going to give me a chance to take a quick break, too, because I haven't had a break yet. Let's see. We'll put this up so, you know, in case anybody's like, oh, I'm going to go and do something else. Like, well, this is championship now. You can see it clearly here. It's a championship match. And let's bring up the ball chamber, too. So that way you know that this is going to go down. They're doing 2 races to 7. So Randy will take a couple of warm-up swings here while we're waiting. I'll be right back. Don't go too far, but you have enough time to go have a quick cigarette, you know, grab a cold one from the fridge, you know, Father's Day, right? If you're not buying the father a six-pack, then, you know, you're letting them down on Father's Day. Not my kids, though. Don't worry, I don't drink. Anyways, I'll be right back. A few minutes.
One more for the last meeting, which is $50. It is filled up. And we have here, Ron Todd, come on down to the booth, please. Here, Ron Todd. Ron, you're out there, come on down to the booth. Ron Pegan.
Okay, so there was a family debating about what they're gonna do for them. And so we all decided
Have Joseph, come on down, Joseph.
I think the way they're saying it. Well, I just also just me and the singer and so in a way that's raise the line and look at that.
If you're in the mini, you can go ahead and go over to the tables and by the door there. Taylor has the sheet and he has the scorecard, so just show up over there by the tables, 1, 2, 5, 6. You can pick your table. Taylor has everything.
Play mess.
All the minis at the corner.
All right, well, I appreciate you guys all holding on and waiting, but we're waiting for Stephen Holm to come back. He's taken a break, and Randy said it was okay, so he's gone off for his break. Randy's just trying to warm up. They're telling me that it's going to be a few minutes still, and I already had you guys waiting for about 15 minutes while I was dealing with some of the backdrop stuff for the event. The only thing I can do now is just stop the stream and come back with a championship match. So I'm sorry, guys. I know I kept you guys waiting. The reason why you guys waited that long was because I was dealing with other things on the side in regards to the tournament. And so I couldn't break free from that because it was a meeting with the family and also the referee, which is what I am right now in this event. So they wanted me to come in and you know, partake in their meeting, and that's why I was a little bit away. So now that I'm back, we're going to shut down the stream, and we will be back with a championship match. I'm going to try to do a little bit of an extra setup here if I can in the meantime, and hopefully I'll have enough time to do what I'm trying to do. And if so, then yeah, it's going to be a really nice coverage for the final. We'll see if I can get it all set up. But thank you for tuning in. Make sure you guys, you know, pay attention to the notification. It will come up soon, and it's going to tell you there, like, hey, man, the match has started. So it's one race, one set race to 9 that's coming up. You guys don't want to miss it, man. Randy Bagot undefeated. Stephen Holm, well, he's Stephen Holm, man. Lost once. He's on the B side, came through the B side. Now he's challenging for the final spot. We will be back shortly. Don't forget about the pool wisdom, though. The more you sweat and practice, the less you will bleed in battle. It's kind of common sense, you know. It's telling you the harder you work, the less you're going to lose. And it's a really good message, I think, to all pool players, because a lot of times we get lazy, man, and we don't want to put that extra effort in. This is telling you, man, that extra effort is worth it. Go out there, put that effort in, especially on the days that you don't want to, and just grow, man. Grow till you become that champion within. I promise you, you will not regret it when you get there. All those hours that you sacrifice, all those stressful moments that you go through while you're training, they will all be rewarded when you get to the promised land, becoming the champion within. Oh, and we're not going to see you next time. We will be back for another one right away. All right, my name is Rod Regatta. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. Don't forget to follow our Facebook page, CUESPORTS Live, as well. If this was the first time you guys checked this out, subscribe or notify, get the notification, follow our page. You can find me on YouTube under Rod Regatta / CSL Manitoba. That's how you find me. And if you're watching on YouTube for the first time, you can just subscribe, and then you'll find me every time. I haven't streamed as much as I used to, because I was doing a lot of streaming up until December this year. But then, I had a baby on the way, and now I got a little one. So I've been a little bit slower, but I'm returning back into what I love to do, which is promoting the game and trying to grow it as best as I can. So you are going to see a lot more streams from me. And I'm very consistent with the way that I do my commentary and how I handle my streaming. So if you guys are enjoying what you see right now, well, you're basically going to see more of that. And there's nothing wrong with that if you're enjoying it, right? All right, so we'll be back shortly. I don't know, 15 minutes, maybe 10. I don't know. Whenever Steven gets back, and then we're going to get going. Look out for the stream. I promise you that it will be an amazing matchup. Check out the comments now as I'm going. I want one of those for the house, says Michael Grace. Come on down. Get one. Just don't turn it into a laundry table, because that's what The wives always do. Oh, honey, can I just put a little bit of clothes on the table? I promise I'll take it off. And you're like, yeah, well, I'm going to play pool tomorrow, so make sure that it's clear. Next thing you know, you don't play pool forever because, well, your table's buried in clothes. Anyways, we'll be back shortly with another stream. Don't go too far. But yeah, like I said, you got enough time to, get something to eat. Quick snack. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Cheers.